There we go. Hey guys! We're back with some more Monster Hunter Stories Remaster. We're kind of winding down at this point. Basically, we only have, I guess, a few things left to do in this game. But I do want to attempt to get pretty much everything done. And one of the things that I'm trying to get done is the achievements list. So, I guess this session will be spent trying to complete a bunch of stuff. One of the big things I do want to do is I do want to complete the Tower of Illusions, considering we failed last time on the second to last floor. So I do want to get that done, and it is part of an achievement, which is this one right here, is to complete the Tower of Illusions. There are two other towers, which is the Tower of Recollections and Dreams. We will attempt those as well. I don't believe they give us any achievements of any kind. It was essentially just a DLC that was added, but we will attempt to get that. So yeah, you can see we're quite close. I did spend off stream getting the last of the battle achievements, which was to just do some combos for the other weapon types, which wasn't too hard because essentially I had all the Toaster weapons, so they were decently high leveled, and it just took me a little while to just navigate through some of the weapon combos, and I got that done pretty easily. But yeah, this was essentially all done by the time I got those weapons done. Another big achievement that I did, if I remember rightly, I believe it's in... Let me see if I can find it. This one, yes. The Monstie's Epic Tales. So this is a really time-consuming achievement. Like, a couple of the life achievements are going to probably not be done today, because one of them is like to get a stupid amount of Zenny, as you can see here, like 1,000,000 Zenny. If I'd started saving like way back at the beginning of the game, I might have reached this, but I am nowhere near this one, so we're probably not going to get this one done, unless I somehow sold everything that we earned money from. But we still need to beat the last of the special tournaments, because we unfortunately did lose the last one, so we'll do that today. I somehow haven't done 20 grilled steaks, so I assume these are just the well done steaks and not any of the ones with the seasonings and stuff like that. So that is pretty easy to do. This one was just up to chance. You basically have to send your Monsties out on expeditions and get an awesome in every single area. And that took a while because I did have a couple of awesome expeditions, but I couldn't remember which areas I'd gotten them. So I just basically systematically went through each of the areas until I got an awesome and then moved on to the next area. I would suggest the best way to do that is to just put your expedition on hasty, just to cut down on time. And the time goes even if you don't play the game. You can literally be standing idle as long as you're not in the pause menu. I believe it still counts down. So it's a really handy one to do in the background whilst you do everything else. But yeah. Two of the things that we haven't done, I haven't gotten all the recipes. I did take a look and I got, I think, every single one except for one. So we'll go pick that up on stream. And this one is for slaying every monster. And I have a feeling that one of the monsters might be related to the last special quest we haven't done yet. This one is also another tough one, which is to collect all genes. You'd think you would get them just by collecting some Monsties. And I have like a full box of Monsties, but it turns out that some genes are like a lot harder to find than others, and I'm missing like almost 20 genes. Funnily enough, a lot of the ones I'm missing are small genes, and they're from monsters that I haven't really collected many of. Like, I only got maybe one or two, like one Zamtrios, and that was it. And yeah, there's a good chunk of skills that are locked to some of those lesser monsters. So I guess I will just be chipping away at that. I don't think we'll get that done today either, but we will try, we'll try. Hey AJ, good to see ya. But the big one I want to focus on today is the last of the subquests, and then I guess some of the collection stuff. So, another thing to note, our team is maxed out except for me. Shippai's still at 93. I guess he doesn't have a high growth stat when it comes to EXP. But I did get everybody else on our team to level 99, so everybody is max level. I haven't used nutrients, I think I used them on Cheese, but I haven't really used them on anyone else. I might do that this stream. Another thing I think we had difficulty was, I failed the last run in the tower because of this guy. There was a Rajang in there and we lost to him. And I wanted to get the Ivory Laggy armor so that I can boost Chalk's abilities as well as get Thunder Resist and a para up. I could not find any, like, Ivory Lagiacruses at all. So the only locations you could find high rank like Ivory is in the very end of the maze, and it's not a guaranteed. And obviously on the last floor next to that Rajang that we need to beat anyways. So I spent, I think, 4 different attempts going through the maze and only getting enough Ivory Laggy to basically not get the last upgrade. I have the commendation, I just don't have enough Ivory parts. And it kind of sucks because I really wished I had enough parts to get the maxed armor so I can get that last bit of defense. But I guess we'll have to see how it goes. So, there's a couple of side quests that we can do. One of the things that I need to do was to hand in the Time Worn page. I thought this was a lot harder to get, but it turns out that the Time Worn page is essentially, it's just in the first 5 floors of the Tower of Illusion. I thought it was higher up, but no, it's a guaranteed drop every time you do floor 5, which is actually a very good way to grind money. There's sort of like a strategy you can use to grind money, which I have been doing a bit, so I do have a decent chunk of money. Basically, what you want to do is you want to get the barrel lids, barrel lid trade. Grab barrel lids. I don't believe this gets you any money. It just gives you the bottle caps. And once you have the bottle caps, you can give it to this quest, which is the Eternal Romanticism, which gives you a good 10,000 gold. So that also gives you a chunk of money. But also, another thing is the commodities, the high rank ones, if you want more recognition letters, but also you get 5,000 for filling out this one. And the Time Worn pages are actually a commodity, and they give you, 2 of them will give you enough to finish this quest. So basically what I've been doing is going from floor 1 to floor 5 and repeating over and over again, because there's always a great barrel feline on floor 5, and there's always a Time Worn page on floor 5. So I've been basically looping. It's a little tedious, it's very grindy, but I managed to get it done a couple of times. So that is one way to grind money in this game. Let's see. But I do need to hand in the one Time Worn page over to, I believe the Scriveners wanted one. So we're going to head back to Gildegaran and get that handed in. There was also that other side quest that I didn't know of, because there is an achievement to complete every single side quest in the game. And when I was at Gildegaran, at the end of the session, I believe we talked to Lilia, and she mentioned how Cheval was over in Geofulgrite, I believe. And I didn't know what that was all about, so I had to take a look. But yes, he actually gives us a set of side quests that we've missed. So we have to go talk to our bro and see how he's doing. I believe... Was it not here? Who gave me the quest, actually? I know it's up here somewhere. Oh, it's the Guildmaster that gave it to me, not the Scriveners. Let's go hand this in.
Well, well.
Such aged papyrus. And what language is this? We must ask the Scriveners. Tiny little bit through recognition letters, which we honestly don't need unless you want to fully upgrade every armor in the game, which honestly, it's, unless you really grind the game, very much not recommended, considering a lot of the armors are very costly and money is not easy to come by unless you just grind a bunch of quests. Our understanding of the tower will proceed by leaps and bounds. Whoa. Not only that, you've demonstrated that riders aren't to be underestimated. I hope that hunters and riders can all aspire to even greater heights. What? Alrighty, I think that's everything here in Gildegaran to do. Ah, there is something that I did pick up. Another thing I did do off stream. I kind of forgot. I actually ended up getting the rest of the caravans, I guess. So the two that I had missed turned out they were just hidden in feline dens. So I managed to get the last of that. And when you do get every single caravan, you actually get this thing. You get the Paw Pass permit. So Paw Pass tickets you need, and they one-use tickets. The Paw Pass permit is a permanent ticket. So you can use it as many times as you want, and basically now you can quick travel anywhere you want to go. You don't need to be at a caravan, you just use the ticket and you can go, and you can use it as many times as you want. So very handy to get every single caravan as soon as possible. If I had known earlier to get all the caravans, I probably would have gotten them a lot earlier. Alright, so apparently I am missing the recipe somewhere here in this region. Honestly, this region, the snowfields, is kind of the one I haven't been to, like, I've been to the least out of all other regions. So... should be around here somewhere. Oh, it might be this chest back here. I think this should be the last recipe, but we'll see if the achievement procs. So, Power Bead Lore. There we go. Combination cookbook. Collect all recipes. So every single combo recipe is here. Basically, these are all for the, I guess using the channeling, you can basically get certain gems and stick these in. I believe you can only use 2 beads per Monstie, so I didn't really bother with that. I think I wanted to just for the sake of like completing certain things. Yeah, that is done. Let us head over to Geofolgrite. I think today's going to be a bit more of a... well, at least the opening is going to be a little bit more relaxed, because once we get into the tower, that's when things are going to kick off. Ah, but I should show off one thing that I've been doing. So my boxes have been getting incredibly full because I've been going through the maze constantly and trying to get a bunch of, also trying to get a bunch of different skills and stuff like that for our main team. So I did start emptying out my box a little bit by using the rider channeling to get different skills. Okay. I'm also going to do a quick check with some of these eggs and see if we've gotten anything that is handy. All my great jaggies, I don't know what it is, but every single great jaggy I've pulled has been kind of bad, and all of them have just had their gene. They've had literally no skills, and I don't understand why. Quick Thunder, Shocking Gene, anything there? I need the Shocking Gene medium and small, but I don't think that's anything I can get here. I need a latent water gene from an ivory. Ooh, that's a bad. It's got a lot of slots, but nothing in them. Anything on here? Nope, nothing here. This is the downside, is that if you go to a lot of the rare dens, you tend to get the bigger and better skills, which means a lot of the lesser skills I'm missing are like the small and medium ones. But it's also from a lot of monsters I didn't pick up many of. I was kind of shocked by how little I had of certain monsters. Ah, something else I can show off. Let's see. As you can see here, I've been doing this rider channeling that I mentioned a moment ago, but you can see some of these monsters I have been doing. I only did a couple because a lot of the monsters I have don't really have any like skills. A lot of the ice and water genes I just don't have enough of, so those are the ones that I've had trouble with. But I can show off real quick what the writer channeling does in this game. So I don't know why they got rid of this in the second game, but in the first game, if a Monstie was a certain nature, they actually change colors. So this is a regular Seragios. Here is a, I believe this is ice or water? This one's an ice Seragios, so it goes a blue color. Some of them are a lot more striking than others. This one, I believe, is a Thunder Seragios, so you can see the stripes go brown. Okay, this one's the water one, so it goes a dark blue color. This is a Fire Seragios, where it goes a bit of an orange tint and has a more brighter orange color. And this one is a Dragon Seragios, where it has the purple stripes on it instead. This was, I think I made my Seragios when I got this game into the purple color because it looks a lot like the frenzied version. A lot of the dragon element does do that. But yeah, every single monster in this game can change colors depending on if you got enough of the genes in them to give them a certain nature. So you can see here, next to the power symbols, you can see what elements they now are. And yes, every single monster in this game can be different elements. Obviously, it's easier to change the elements of monsters that don't have any elementals, like for example, Aptonoth. So this is the Thunder one. This is the Dragon one, which a lot of the Dragon ones are very drastic in their colorations. Here is the Ice one, because I don't really have many water mons. And this one is the Fire one. This is Herbie. If you remember Herbie, this was one of the Aptonoths we used right at the beginning of the game. It's now Fire Aptonoth, which is pretty cool. But yeah, when you do change the element of the Monstie, their kinship attack also gets that element. So now, instead of when you use these guys and they do that tripping attack, they actually will change elemental typing and do that particular element's typing onto the target, which is really cool. The downside for us was that when we did got my team all set up, every single member of our team is like a already fixed I guess elements, so it's a lot harder to change their elements, so I decided just to stick with them. But yeah, if I could do things differently, I probably would have changed Blossom to be more water-based, due to the fact that a lot of powerful monsters happen to be fire-based. Dragon's probably another good one to change the Rathians, so that they can go against a lot of the fire monsters without having the not very effective effect. But yeah, anyways, I didn't realize, but I think if I zoom out on the map, yeah, you can see, I think it's either up here or down here somewhere. There should be a side quest. Ah, there it is. You can see up there, right in the corner, there's a side quest. That's why I didn't know it was here last time. I ended up looking up someone's video about it. And the only video I found on, like, this side quest was a very old, like, 7 years ago 3DS game version of the side quest. And was an interesting experience to go to that video because, like, oh, this is on the 3DS. Interesting. But reading the comment sections from a year ago, it was just a bunch of people saying that they missed the person, I guess. And I was like, huh. And I took a look, and yeah, that video that I found was the last video they ever uploaded 7 years ago, and they haven't been seen since. And a year ago, people were posting like, hey man, we miss you, hope you come back and finish like Miitopia, or like, did you see Miitopia on Switch? And I was like, oh my god, this is one of those like archive sort of situations, where it's like, nobody has touched this channel in who knows how long. Hey, there you are. It's been a little while. I think the last time we saw him was like back over the ruins of Radahn.
Hey there.
Hey Shippo, I've been doing a lot of training in all kinds of regions. We fought back at Doven Volcano, right? I still feel rotten about that. Yeah, that is right, we did fight here. I didn't think we'd ever go back to being friends, but you proved me wrong. Hey, Shippo, let's spar. I want to show you my rider skills. So, oh, it has a unique icon too. Achieve victory in battle. I've traveled the world and trained every day, but have I really changed? I want you to see what kind of rider I've become. How's a battle sound?
Hey there.
You ready? Okay, bring it on. Let's go, Rathy. It's another rider. Don't let your guard down. I always find it so odd that they don't change Rathy's name to be, you know, Rathy. They just keep it as, Rathian. But I guess he didn't really change her name either back when he first got her. The power of not being able to change nicknames after you get them. Alrighty. Let's see if we can inflict poison. Luckily we're max level, so I think we won't have too much trouble doing this fight, to be honest. And she is attacking me, but I don't have any more points yet. It slows down to 2, maybe. We can probably bring in Cheese, actually. Cheese could do some damage here. Spread Shock Breath. Honestly, giving Cheese Spread Shock Breath is the craziest thing. It has helped me so much during the tower, like the early grinding of the tower, because of how much damage it does early game. Also, the funny thing is that giving Kurapeko the Shock Breath actually allows him to do the breath head to head that, you know, you normally wouldn't see. Can heal himself. Yeah, look how much damage that does. It's crazy. Okay, Rathy goes down. Cheval's gonna heal himself. He's already gotten his kinship up, but I guess we haven't really been using our kinship. Oh, he's going straight for the kinship attack. And the worst part is that Rathian's kinship attack hits both targets. Ow. That's big damage. Alright. Well, heal us up. That's all good. Trap of some kind. I choose to ignore that trap. Let's see if we can do big damage here. Nice. Can't do anything here. Yep. I had a feeling it was a trank trap, but there's nothing I could do about that. Oh wow, Cheese is out for like several turns. I'm pretty sure this is crit damage due to him being asleep. That sucks. Ow. Big damage there. I gotta be careful. I'm using a lot of Dust of Life and I do not have much left. Dancing Sword, but unfortunately for Cheval, I put Skill Seal block on my Monstie, so it actually can't get affected by it. Cheval goes down. I think this is our victory now because Dancing Sword beats this. It was just enough damage. Alright, nice. Easy victory, I say as I waste 2 Dusts of Life.
Hey there.
Shippai, you really are amazing. I guess I need more training. Where should I go next? Oh, hey, where are your other friends right now? I feel like I should go say hi. They're in Kanapi Village, right? Okay, then I'll head to Kanapi and hone my skills there. I'll beat you next time. Alrighty. Get a tiny little bit of EXP, bunch of nutrients. But yeah, as you can see, I do not have much Dust of Life. The big reason is due to the gloam grass buds. You can't harvest them from expeditions, you have to go out and get them. Why do I have so much life powder and mega potions though? That's because as you do the tower in the first 5 levels, 2 of the chests are guaranteed to get you those 2 items. And since I've been like doing it over and over again, it just resulted in me getting like a ton. But alrighty, up to Kanapi. I don't think there's like legitimately anything else I can do here. I wonder if the Cheval quests are like the last of the quests left. Alright. He likes to be tall, apparently. Oh, there he is! I can see him up there in the distance. Cheval always seems to be finding all these tiny little nooks and crannies to hide in. But yeah, I don't think there's really any other sub-quests except for that. Ah, right, I should probably hand that in. That's a sub-quest I haven't done. It's one of the 2 sub-quests that you need the Maze Walker seal. But at this point I'm strong enough to basically blaze through that, so I was able to get quite a few of them. And you can do them multiple times, and you need to do them if you need more commendations, because there's no other way to get commendations, I don't believe. Maybe the tower, I do not know. But yeah, this quest I've been holding for a little while. Not that I really need it, because my entire team is kind of fully done. Okay, that seems to be all those quests done. And all these quests are done as well. I did go and do some of these quests. A lot of them were very regular quests, like fighting just a Rajang, Toastra, and Kushala, which you've seen me fight already. Basic stuff. I did go and fight this one. I think we did do that one. You do get an outfit for that one. But yeah, there's only one side quest left on the specials, which is the End is Nigh, which is to slay the Dark Demise. Which, as you can see, it's a very tough monster, considering we don't even have an icon for it. But we kind of need to fight it, because it's the only way to get the final check mark in the Monsterpedia. Should be at full health.
Hey there.
This sea breeze feels nice. I really like it here. It reminds me of home. The village felines told me you saved this place from the blight too. Everyone's put their trust in you. I should have respected that. Would you spar with me again? I've gotten a lot stronger since last time. So achieve victory in battle, a rider's pride. Heard you protected this village from the blight. Sounds like your bonds with your monsters are getting stronger. Let's battle. I've gotten stronger too.
Hey there.
Let me show you the results of our training in Awa Valley. Let's go, Rathy. The music is so drastically different from the volcano. Alrighty. Who do I want to fight? I did Cheese last time. You know what? Let's bring in Spirit. We haven't really seen him fight that much. Oof, unfortunate. Okay, trap. But we did get a lot of points, so I think we can use Thunder Call here. Rathy's attacking me, so I'll just... Ah, dang it, power attack. Perfect, I wanted it to hit Cheval first. Okay, he's got his kinship ready. I think he's just gonna go straight for it as well. Yep. I don't know how much damage this will do if I put guard up, we'll see. Oh wow, that did no damage, so guard really did help there. Rathy seems to be constantly going for that fire breath, so I'm gonna try and see if I can seal her abilities. Because yeah, I didn't realize that Dancing Sword does do that, where you can seal abilities. Okay. It's gonna be a draw. Oh, nice. Fire damage. Let's go. I say I should have brought my para weapon is what I should have done, honestly. The Rider battles are such a much more interesting fight if you think about it. Just having to deal with like traps and stuff. Oh, dang, she's still going for power attacks on me. That's okay, Cheval, I'm not attacking you. Waste that ability. Dang. Means it's a level 2 now, that's not good. Kinda sucks, I thought he was gonna go for it that turn, so I didn't get to guard it this turn. Duped me out. Rathy is looking close, but I don't think we have enough. Okay. Just go for it again. Big damage. Didn't want to waste a Dust of Life there, because the fight was almost over.
Hey there.
I lost again, but I won't give up. I'll train even harder. It reminds me, Lilia sent me a letter. She said I should visit Alborax. I've got to admit, I'm kind of curious to see this village you rescued from ruin. I'll be training in Alborax if you need me. See you around. Come on, Rathy. Another quest done. I guess that must mean that there might be one more to do. I feel like 3 makes sense. Though it kind of makes more sense if I had done the Cheval quests first before fighting him in the arena. Okay, where's he at? Ah, surprisingly, right next to the arena. Well, we do have to go to the arena next, so this might actually be quite beneficial. This place is so full of life. It's hard to believe it was almost destroyed. Geofolgrite, Konapi Village, Arbarax, and, of course, Hackham Village. The bonds you forged with the villagers in your Monstie saved the world. That's the path of a true rider, not like what I did. Will you show me the strength of your kinship, the path of the rider again? You saved this place, huh? I have to admit, you're pretty cool. Let's have one more battle. It will be one last test of the bonds between rider and monster.
Hey there.
In this duel, I will be reborn. Give me everything you've got. Alrighty. It actually is kind of fitting, because this was the first area we saw, like, the new Cheval back at the beginning of the game. The good old use fire breath multiple times. I'm honestly surprised how Rathy has enough power points to do that attack over and over again. Yeah, he must have something that allows him to like build up kinship like super quickly. Going straight for the scorching slice immediately. I do have Rathian armor on, so it should help a little bit. Yeah, Cheese took way more damage than I did. Okay, Rathian must be going for another one of those skills. Let's just get Cheese back to full health just in case. Definitely made a good decision there. Yeah, I can see they're targeting. Nice. The power of Quick Large. Because I'm pretty sure I put Quick Large on Cheese so that he has a higher chance of moving first. Takes out Rathy. Wasted the life powder, which is nice. Power on Rathy. Ah, interesting. I don't want you to use that one. This might be enough to take out Rathy soon. With the crit, that's not good. Heal myself. Ooh, nice, the para. Oh, this might take her out. Because she'll die from poison after this. Let's go, Cheese! Never mind, poison wasn't needed. Man, she must have like something that doesn't allow poison to happen for like the longest time. It took ages before I actually got a poison proc.
Hey there.
Well, I lost. That's okay. It feels like a weight has been lifted from my heart. Alrighty, and that's the final thing, and we do get the Azurill King outfit. Contains an outfit for Naviro. I feel like I'm finally ready to get back on track and walk the path of a rider. I'll put my strength to good use this time, to help people who are suffering. I got talking to the chief. I'm gonna stay here and help out at the arena. Shippai, thanks for helping me find my way. So yeah, I guess he's not gonna head back home, but it makes sense, there's not really a home to head back to.
Hey there.
So, this is the place you saved. I like it. I might get a fresh start here. They've asked me to help out at the rider arena. Feels good to be needed. You'll come visit, right? I'll be here. I promise. Alrighty. That looks... Strangely enough, that doesn't count as the final side quest. So I'm starting to think that I might have to do the special side quest. Or sub-quest, because I'm pretty sure we've done all of them at this point. And I haven't seen any new ones pop up. So this... I might have to do the final side quest. I wasn't expecting to do that straight away, considering how dangerous it is, but might have to. Alrighty. Let's get this arena done. Last time we failed this was because of my own, I guess my own situation with, I think it was like Kieran. Kieran just flat out destroyed me. Thankfully, this shouldn't be too difficult, this, the first parts of this arena. It's just the tedious part, so I might speed it up a little bit. How did that Apsaros live on like 1 HP? Okay, there we go. I was wondering how like the kinship attack didn't allow it to lose. I'll just take out the rider because they have the less defense. But yeah, I think most of the troubling stuff's gonna be once we head into the tower, because the tower is the part that I really don't want to lose, due to the fact that we're going to have to like do 10 floors over and over again if we don't win it. Okay. Do another one of that. Quick heal. Nice, that wastes the mega potions going off. Ah, that was a tech attack. Nice. I wanted that, prevent that knockdown. Nice. Very quick victory there. Try and breeze through this as quickly as possible, because I think I need as much time as possible to complete all the arenas. Okay, 2 power attacks. Oh wow, his defense is so low that didn't do anything. I like how Fang immediately was like, yeah, I'm gonna use 1,000 blades, why not? He just really likes using that skill. He really wants to use it. Alright. Oops, I did it on the wrong target. I was trying to do it on the rider. I switched to the wrong one. Doesn't matter because that guy does not have any defense. If I remember rightly, you just fight the same people over and over again. Oh, a power. Interesting. I thought the Catcher Watcher was gonna go for tech. There we go, there's the tech I was expecting. Yeah, this, if I remember rightly, this particular rider doesn't have any voice lines, strangely enough. I didn't even know you could get, like, a complete silent protagonist. Like, I know, like, your character doesn't really talk, but, like, it's, like, super silent protagonist. Fang, please stop using Thousand Blade. I know you want to use it, but please don't use it in the head-to-heads. He's going for it again. He's like, I missed last time, I'm gonna get it this time. My boy just really, really wants to use Thousand Blades. Okay, wasted the Mega Potion on their side. Nice. Oh wow, Break and Crush does so much damage, it's kind of wild. Like, I'm just doing chip damage over here. Fang is doing all the work. Okay, this is the one I lost to, was this godforsaken Kirin. Because I was using power attacks last time. Ah, it's already lost a life. Barely started. Okay, thankfully that doesn't do much damage. What do I want to do here? Oh, man. Okay, good. still on the... Oh, man. Jesus, almost dead. Quickly switch. Ah, speed attack. I should have just... I need to get the KO on that kid. Enemy can't be trapped. Okay. Cool. I forgot that Elder Dragons technically can't be trapped. I thought they could be affected in this game. What to do? Ah, he's so close to death. Oh, this is tough. If I had one more heart, this wouldn't be as much of an issue, but I don't. And I'm pretty sure the Kirin goes first because he's so fast. Oh, that was so close. There we go. Oh my god, that shouldn't have been as close as it was, but it was. Oh, thank god, we got it done. I was like leaning forward, trying to think so hard like what I should do because I was so worried at that point. All for the achievement and one weapon. That's literally all this was for. For the Jupiter's Sphere. There we go, Sapphire Shield won all the special tournaments in the Rider Arena. And I believe it is a hammer. Yep, it is a hammer based off Duramboros. It has Leg Crush as the ability. Hammer of audacious design, fashioned after the tails of dragons capable of bringing down even the largest trees in one swipe. That's legitimately all we needed, was that one weapon. Alright, that's, I think that's like 2 achievements down. I still don't know where if the side quest is that one that I need to do. Yep, so there's the recipe book and this one. I guess we'll just grill steaks, I guess, real quick, because we're here. And then I might attempt I guess the secret boss? I guess that's the best way to describe it. Because it's like... It wasn't available, I don't think, in the base game when it first came out. This was added in the DLC. I still cannot believe I haven't done 20 steaks, honestly. I guess the seasoned steaks really don't count. We'll just grill 5 and see if the achievement procs.
So tasty.
It's kind of crazy that this minigame doesn't really exist in Wilds anymore. It sort of does, the same theme music, but different shaped meat, more realistic.
So tasty.
I remember how, like, a lot of people got upset in World because they don't say "so tasty" after cooking the meat, and they're like, how could you get rid of the most iconic part of this whole thing? Hopefully when we get to the second game, the achievement isn't as tedious, because I think it's in the second game, you can cook 10 pieces of meat at once, rather than one at a time. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way in this game. And even in Wilds, you can now cook like 5 steaks at a time. Let's see if this is the achievement. We only need to do 20, so... Still? No?
Hi.
I'm sure I'm getting close to that 20 mark. Anyways, it's a bit of a break off because we're going to have to fight something really dangerous in just a moment.
So tasty.
I could go for a grilled steak. It sounds kind of delicious right now. Like a really good grilled steak.
So tasty.
I bet these ones are really good. You just bite it and it just melts off the bone. There. But yeah, if I remember rightly, I think it's 2 that had it like this. You get this like giant stick spit and you can just do a bunch of these at a time. It looks so silly, but like honestly, it's probably the best thing to do. If you want all these steaks.
So tasty.
Ah, come on, give me the achievement. It's not 12 in a row, 20 in a row, I hope not. It's just you gotta do 20. Yeah, it's just 20. Somehow I've just not hit 20. How do I not done it? Maybe I'm not counting right. Ah, but I guess we should show off the outfit that we just got, which is this one. You get the Azuril King outfit for beating all of Cheval's side quests. That's more than I'd be comfortable doing, though I have made over 1,000 cookies before. Cute. And then this is the silver one you can get for beating the silver. This was added in the DLC. Let's have Nabiro in it just for a little while. He's been, I do like the, his, lightning design, but we'll give him the little cutesy design here.
Hi.
Alrighty. I've probably made 1,000 cookies before. Not in one sitting, mind you, but I've definitely made thousands of cookies.
So tasty.
And I mean, you can see how much raw meat I have on hand. I have like 600 pieces of raw meat.
So tasty.
But my wrist because we had a whole cart of full of freshly baked cookies. Yikes. Well, I guess it was worth it in the end, wasn't it? And hopefully you didn't burn yourself too badly. I have had my fair share of burning myself on some of the hot pans and stuff when I was removing cakes and stuff like that. The whole classic case of, yeah, I'm probably sure this is cool enough for me to touch. Nope, it wasn't cool enough for me to touch. Yeah, I got the catering done, so that's all I cared about. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice. I gotta love how if you look a bit too closely you can see it clipping through the grill. But I mean, this is a 3DS game, you wouldn't have noticed it on the 3DS. It does make me wonder how they ported it up, essentially. Because yeah, it looks obviously a lot more polished, but there's a lot of assets where you're like, ah yes, this looks very much ported from the 3DS. Light tippy taps, or a very brave chef who's been burnt hundreds of times. Yeah, I've heard the term asbestos hands for people who are able to just grab hot pans and stuff with their just bare fingers because they're like, yeah, I've already burnt myself multiple times. There we go, griller's statue. 20 well done steaks. Alrighty. I'm gonna quickly save, and then I guess we'll give this side quest a go. I'm gonna head over to the volcano to do that. But yeah, you can see we got up to level 40, and the rest of the tower things. Apparently the caravans don't count the tower, it's just everything else you need to get the Poor Pass permit. I'm going to assume I have everything. But yeah, I've seen like chefs like put their whole hand into things. I'm just like, how do you do that? Like, I don't understand. Alrighty. I have not attempted this quest because, like I said earlier, it was a DLC only, and I didn't get any of the DLC back in the day on the 3DS. And I think some of it was still just Japan locked. The only way you could really have played any of the DLC, I think, was on the mobile phone version of this game, because yeah, this game got ported to the mobile. Because I mean, it was a 3DS game, so they could easily just port it to mobile. In fact, Monster Hunter has quite a few games just on the mobile phone, which is kind of wild. And I know, I think a bunch of the Dragon Quest games are also on the mobile. But I kind of want to play them as they are. I've gotten better at that. There's a brief period where you can touch stuff and not writhe in pain. Unfortunately for me, I have very heat-sensitive hands, so it's kind of the opposite. I'm always wearing gloves when retrieving stuff. Sometimes I have to wear gloves just to, like, take stuff out of the microwave if it's been in there for too long. With how much baking I do, you'd think my hands would get, like, less heat-sensitive, but the answer is no. They're still very heat-sensitive. Maybe that's a good thing. Don't, like, put my hand in something and pull it out and be like, ah, 3rd degree burns. Anyways, the end is nigh, heroic king. The world-ending monster, the dark demise, has made its appearance. I would go myself, but alas, state affair calls. The fate of the world is in your hands. Just casually. Okay. Do I have a noxious, Don't seem to have a noxious large, only just a noxious M. Hey, Cryo! I'll do that quick hydrate before we fight the super boss in this game. I'm just seeing, because I'm not using my paro weapons, so I'm thinking I'll just use the crit weapon. But we're trying to clear the last of the... There's 2 of them here. The last of the, I guess, side quests and achievements. Secret boss, some barrels. We're not there yet. If you want to see the side quest icon for it, there it is. That big question mark is the side quest icon. I spy with my cat's eye something beginning with M. Stay on your paws. Here we go, the Dark Demise. Fatalis, the Legend of Legends. This is Fatalis, one of the first black dragons. In the lore of Monster Hunter, black dragons are so dangerous they are hidden from the public. The public is not allowed to know about the existence of black dragons due to how dangerous they are. So that's why it has a question mark. There is no actual icon for the Fatalis because of how dangerous it is. Fatalis is an incredibly ancient dragon that saw the demise of, I believe, a castle. It's believed that there was a castle known as Castle Shrade, and in one night, despite this castle being one of the most heavily defensive walls in ancient history, it was burned down in one night, and it's believed that Fatalis was the reason that this entire civilization disappeared. And as you can see, it is a dragon, not a wyvern, because it's got arms. Yeah, gotta look out for the huggy, lovey-dovey, fluffy pillow dragon. All it takes is one cuddle. Yeah, it actually does take one cuddle, because Fatalis's breath is apparently hot enough to melt armor, and it's believed that once it kills a hunter, this is not entirely true. I'm not sure if it's rumors that made up, but apparently Fatalis will take the armor of fallen hunters and melt it on its body to make it stronger. Fatalis has a absolute hatred for humans due to what humans did in the ancient times. So every Fatalis, if there's multiple Fatalises, is unknown, but Fatalis basically has a complete hatred for humans. That is why you cannot get it as a ride Monstie. It is also believed that making Fatalis armor is not safe, despite it. A lot of people are like, oh, let's just put Fatalis armor on the hunters. It's believed that Fatalis armor is alive, and it will start whispering words of demise into the hunter's head. And if a hunter goes crazy enough, it's believed that the armor will eventually become a new Fatalis. That's how dangerous these things are. And we have to fight this thing. You do fight it in the second game too. Okay, so it goes for power and tech. We might switch to Blossom and see if we can get some better. This is so cool. Yeah, it is. A lot of people do like Fatalis, and he does get a whole new theme in World. He is the final super boss of Monster Hunter World. And by far did he get a crazy final entry. Okay, so it looks like he's weak against fire, which is handy. Ugh, but that double attacking is not fun, that's for sure. I believe this guy also has the most amount of HP in the game. So, we just gotta casually beat him, it's fine. We want to get that achievement. Oh yes, that's right, he inflicts bleed, I forgot about that. You know, wish Zangief would be in more games past its origin. That tanky boy, yeah. Oh, far out, that did a lot of damage to me. At least we can get rid of the status conditions by mounting. Problem is we seem to be faster, so... Okay, so the tail attack does bleed. But yeah, Xeno'jiiva is, was only just introduced in World. And they do eventually become a black dragon. Oh, we gotta... I think we have to use our kinship attack here. But I don't remember how much HP this guy has, but it's a stupid amount. It's a good thing he is weak against fire, but at the same time we are taking some serious damage. And Ratha is also not in a good state. That bleed that's really dangerous. And it doesn't help that I have no idea, like, how close to death he is or anything like that. I've just got to assume. Actually, I could probably look up how much HP this guy has. Because I'm pretty sure it's a stupid amount of HP. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so Fatalis is weak against Dragon. We have all our stuff. Ah, cool. He has a one-hit KO move when he's down to last HP. That's fun. So, we gotta make sure that we at least have 3 hearts, or we have a means to avoid getting one-shotted. Oh no. That's horrifying. How much HP does this guy have? Wow, so in Stories 2 he has 50,000 HP, so I don't want to know how much HP this guy has. It's probably something stupid. Okay, we at least don't get tech. I think he switches between power and tech. Okay. Skyforce? What does that do? Oh, come on! Okay, we at least got the kinship attack, so this should do a big chunk of damage. Thank God. I was a little worried we were gonna get KO'd there. Come on, Ratha! That should give us a good chunk of kinship. Head-to-head power. What do I want to do? Maybe Dancing Sword? Okay, you can't seal his skills. Fun to know. He's just... The damage output is crazy. He just keeps inflicting damage. Do. Might switch for now. And then quickly eat. What does Skyforce do? Oh, it drops attack and defense. That's not fun. Been good so far. Yeah, so far. What are you gonna do? You gonna do power? What I might do myself is... Oh, I should have gone for 1,000 blades on, Fang. Gluttony healed, which is nice. So, took no damage there. Kinship up, that's good. Dust explosion, I'm pretty sure that's not good. Yep, because that is definitely Blast Blight. Okay, he's really mad, so we must have done enough damage. Let's get rid of that Blast Blight by mounting. Okay. Nice dodge. Dust explosion again. We won't get blast blighted, which is okay, but we took a ton of damage. Oh, we're getting knocked off for sure. I'm gonna heal using stake. Oh my god. That damage output is so crazy. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, that's annoying. It's right on, so we can get rid of the burn. This is mind games. I'm like, what do I need to do here? Whoa! Oh, it's tech. Just gotta go for it. At least we went first, so the dust explosion gets cancelled out, which is good. That's 1,000 damage. Man, if a kinship attack does 1,000 damage for a secret boss, he's pretty strong. Yeah, this Fatalis is known to be like end game material. Like, he is the secret boss over on in Stories 2 as well. Let's cover a health and a heart. Okay. We're doing 500 damage. This attack is dangerous, buddy. Yep. I can feel it. Oh, that was the one shot. Thank goodness I put that tenacity thing on. Oh my god! I cannot believe I put the tenacity thing on as like on a whim. I was like, you know what? Just in case he does something stupid. Thank God I healed. Because, yeah, that would have just one-shot Ship-Eye. But there we go. And you get a Fatalis scale. And a bunch of Elder Dragon blood. Oh, goodness. But that should be that quest completed. And we got the achievement. Slay every kind of monster. This is actually, funnily enough, you can cheese the fight by using White Monobloss's own one-hit KO move, because it does affect Fatalis. So some people have used this as a grinding spot. Alright, and I guess this is just a bunch of regular eggs. We'll just see if we can get anything interesting. No, we'll just take this one. We do need some more Iodrome stuff in order to see if we can get the last skill. But, if I am correct... There he is. Fatalis. By the way, did you know there's an even more dangerous version of Fatalis? Anyways, we haven't seen him for a long time. Legendary black dragon, shrouded in mystery. Many sought to challenge it, few lived to tell the tale. Yeah, we haven't seen the stronger versions of Fatalis. So, there is the Crimson Fatalis, which I think is supposed to be just a regular Fatalis, but it's taken on a more magma design. And then there's the White Fatalis, which is the most ancient of dragons. It's so ancient that it also has the ability to use red lightning, which is, I think, not many monsters can use that. But the White Fatalis is by far one of the coolest monsters to encounter. I believe we can encounter it in 4, I think that it is. it's a secret DLC quest. But the intro for White Fatalis is by far one of my favorite intros to a monster. You literally go to the ruined like Castle Shrade where like basically there's nobody there. And you're just standing around, there's nothing happening, and all of a sudden you look at the full moon, and the moon eclipses into a black vortex, and White Fatalis comes out of the vortex before its theme starts playing. It is insanely cool. It is terrifying for sure. And to think that there's an even stronger version of White Fatalis in Frontier. In Frontier, there's a White Fatalis that's so strong that if you don't dodge a certain attack, it disintegrates the hunter. Like, you legitimately die. It's the only monster in the game that can outright kill a person. In a lot of the cases you see, you just faint, 3 faints, you get sent back, your quest failed. In Frontier, there's an attack the White Fatalis can do that's so powerful that if you don't dodge it, you just get disintegrated. Like, your body just disappears, and you automatically fail the quest regardless how many faints you have, because you're dead. And it's the only monster that can flat out kill you, which is crazy. Thankfully, that's still in Frontier, so we don't ever have to deal with that. Because Frontier is another breed of Monster Hunter. A lot of people like to consider it a cracked version of Monster Hunter. Red Lightning is arguably the coolest, but always comes from the massive dragon historically. Yeah. But yeah, we haven't seen Fatalis in a little while. Some people are hoping to see... Some people want to fight White Fatalis again. But yeah, you get 2 commendations and a bunch of money. And we got a level up. Nice. Is that the last side quest? It's not, so we've missed a side quest somewhere. But where could we have missed it? Because it should have procced I got all the side quests. Ah, but you can see here, now that we've slayed all the monsters, we've got the collections finished. So all we need to do is save a bunch of money. And that one is also going to be a tough one. Turns out it was the tutorial quest. Yeah, I know. I'm starting to think it might be. Let's see. The problem is it's very hard to like check what side quest you've missed and stuff. Let's see, subquest guide. Because there's like a ton of them. Problem is I don't know if somebody's done all of these. I guess we'll just go back to every village and see if we can see the side quests. Because I don't believe there's any side quests like outside of like villages, so if we just go to every village area and just eventually see if anything pops up, that's probably my thoughts. Because I mean, we almost missed the Cheval one just because he was so hidden away. But yeah, I guess all we really have left is to do the Tower of Illusions, so that is something we're going to have to give another go. It's still... It is honestly crazy that... I thought the Fatalis fight was going to... I knew it was going to be hard. End of story on that one, but I cannot believe that I just, on a whim, was like, yeah, I'll just put the tenacity thing on just in case. I mean, what could go wrong with me putting that on? It turns out it was the one thing I needed to just not get wiped off the map. But yeah, it's a good thing that, like, we were doing a good chunk of damage to him. We are level 99, so I guess that does absolutely help too. Okay, nothing here in the guild. And we did all the arena stuff too.
Oh, hey!
I've been exchanging letters with Cheval recently. He's been traveling around teaching everyone about riders. His last letter said he was getting on a boat to Geofulgrite. Okay. Okay, so that's just a hint if you didn't... That's what she said last time, so it's just a hint if you didn't know where he was. Yeah, I think he's just gonna be staying over at Alberex for the time being. This counts as a tiny village, I guess. Nothing here. I should have actually checked with Roberto, actually. I think we finished everything with Roberto, so I don't see any other reason to go there. Yeah, I'll check all the villages. If I don't find the side quest, I guess I'll just go to the tower and get that done. Nothing here. We were just in Geofulgrite in Kanapi. And I did visit the Malinx's den yesterday to check for recipes, and I did get all of those. Yeah, I wonder what side quest I am missing. Let's see. Where can we get side quests? So, check that, check that, check that. Oh, right. I guess the mountain cabins and the hot spring counts as a location to get quests. I guess we ought to, take a quick gander over there. But I'm pretty sure I finished everything in the, mountain cabins. I'm pretty sure it was just the riddles, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, I've got all 9 riddles. The rock baths, I think I cleared all those as well. Yeah, there's only 4 there. You can't really sort via location, unfortunately. Yeah, look at all the side quests we've done. Oh, wait a minute. What if the Forge quests count as it? I just thought of that because I was like, well, we just beat Fatalis. Didn't we just get like a single scale off him? Does that count as like something that you can forge? Oh god, what if I have to fight Fatalis multiple times? I only got 1 piece of him. Okay. Forge quests. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh no! I didn't get any pieces of him! Oh, well, I guess, I guess we're gonna do that. We'll fight Fatalis a little bit later, but... Oh my god, I was thinking about it. Dragon armor. It looks pretty cool. If it wasn't the fact that it's so dangerous and I really shouldn't be wearing this. It's kind of crazy that I remember Navira mentioning about Fatalis and I'm just like, bro, how do you know about that? Like, you shouldn't. So, negates continuous damage, negates sleep, negates paralysis. Minus in dragon, ice, and fire. That's a lot of minuses there. It does have a sword and shield. The hunting horn's great. I love how some of the hunting horns just look like guitars. So, get to sword and shield. Fatalis. Hammer. Alright. Well, that probably is what the last of the side quests are. Cool. Well, I'm gonna save the game because we did at least beat Fatalis. But I guess we're gonna have to beat him a couple of times. Maybe I'll have to do that cheese strat with white monobloss. Because there is a cheese strat where you get a white monobloss, because I think white monobloss is one of the only monsters that can use a one-hit KO move, I think. Let me see if I can... So I know I do have a white monobloss somewhere. he has this thing which is lock on, and then he has a move that's like a move that can just one-hit KO. And it is a strategy to go in to Fatalis and just try and one-hit KO him. And then that allows you to quickly beat him, and you can get a bunch of EXP, because I think he gives the most EXP in the game. So that is a method, but how did I forget that you technically can make Fatalis armor? That's rough. I was so excited that we'd finally finished all the side quests, and I was like, I can't find any, and I was like, oh, never mind, it's probably related to that. Anyways. I think it's time we attempt to finish the tower. If we can beat Fatalis, we should be able to beat one Rajang. Hopefully. Because I would like to beat the one Rajang. Because this Rajang has been such a pain. I could have gotten this tower done, and we could have tried the other two towers, which are far more interesting. Gets one hit KO'd. I know. Rajang is such a pain. Keeps using speed attacks. I think it changes typing if you beat it in a combat. So. Nope, it's still using Swift. Oh, now you change the tech. There we go. Yeah, thankfully, regular Monobloss doesn't have the one-hit KO move. Only White Monobloss, and White Monobloss was added in DLC. Okay, nice on the power. I think we'll just go for the kinship, it might be enough. Perfect. That got too close. I don't like how that got too close. Though I think it's Molten Tigrex that has a really good armor. We've got plenty of mega potions to use. I don't want to use life powders or max potions right now. Oh, Dust of Life. Actually, I could have grinded Dust of Life here. This big boy. I'm pretty sure I have a... let me see. A guide on what we're going to be fighting against. Also, yeah, there's two of them. I forgot about that. Yeah. This is going to be the power room. I think we'll just try and take out this guy. At least the benefit of, when we get up to the Rajang from last time. At the very least, I fought both high-rank Rajang and high-rank Ivory Laggy. That was the issue that last time when we were fighting Ivory Laggy was that we didn't know how much HP he had, so we couldn't determine whether we should take him out or not. But I know now this time around that we have to focus solely on Rajang, because yeah, it's definitely good to now have both their HP available for me to see. But I think we need to really focus on Rajang. He's the one who does the big damage output. And he can hit twice. Ivory cannot, so... And this time around I do have traps available, so... And also everybody is like max level. That's kind of the big thing too. Because last time we did this, we were not max level. I can't remember what level we were. We might have been in like the 70s or 80s. But I've done a lot of grinding since then. Oof, that heat laser is not fun. See if we can take that guy out. Get the para, which is nice. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this breath blast. Because I have spread shock breath on Kurapeko, he can use this attack. He can shoot lasers. Do a quick heal here. Man, this Gravios is landing all these lasers. Holy heck. There we go. I'm surprised I didn't hit 99 during all the training. That was the thing that surprised me, because I'm pretty sure I'm in every single combat. It's not like I can switch out like any other of the monsters, so I'm just like, how on earth am I the one who's like supposedly, you know... Oh, that actually reminds me, I should have done a blessing at the prayer pot before I came up here. Oh well. Maybe when I do the other tower. Alright, so these should be the two tech guys. Yep. I want to focus on Ash Ketchawatcher, because he can seal our skills, but also I don't think we can attack the Hermitor that much until it finishes its guarding. Might as well just use the use the regular Ketchawatcher, not Ash. I think the Ash Ketchawatcher's later. Or he might not be in this tower actually. Almost done. Level 3. Oh! I wasn't expecting. He just got one shot. Oh my god, he's dead. Just sent that crab into the next realm. I was like, yeah, this should do a decent amount of damage. I didn't expect it to one-shot him. I mean, I guess he is a Hermitor and he's weak against electricity. Good old Tigrex. But yeah, we're really getting to the point where I guess we're winding down on this game. Okay, Nagakuga and Tigrex. Oh, Nagakuga's also going for me too. Tie on that end. Kinda wanna get the poison on both these guys. I should have used dancing. Wow, that did a lot of damage. I have to switch. Tigrex keeps using speed. Oh, that crit. Oh, nice. Kurapeka changed targets just for me. Let's go, cheese. I might immediately just send it. See if we can take out Nagakuga. Perfect. Oh, dang it. That's not good. Didn't want to use the ancient potion, but we're gonna have to for safety. Come on, Tigrex, just go down. I don't like how close this has gotten. There we go. That's the difficulty with some of these faster, stronger monsters is that, like, if you let them go, they just start really racking up the damage. Like, that fight, the Nagakuga was down, but, like, Tigrex took, like, 2 whole hearts off us. And that's also the big reason why Rajang is so difficult in this game, is because he also has big power and hits multiple times. Okay. We switch to Rajang for this. Because I don't know if you actually lose if any of them flee. Okay. Thankfully, it still counts. I got an ancient potion. Nice. Because I wasn't sure, like, could you imagine how awful that would be if they made it that if you let the cat flee, you just lose? No, I want cheese. I believe this is, yeah, it's, oh no, this is both ice types. It might be better to bring in, Ratha for this. Also, we do know the abilities for both these guys due to the fact that I think this was the first time we fought Glacial Agnactor last time we came up here. So you got the knockdown on Barioth. I think we should just send level 2 into Barioth and see if we can take him out, because he is weak against fire. Yep. I think that will do. I always forget that Ratha just happens to have some sort of really crazy strong kinship attack. It does like so much damage, and I think it's just an innate power that he has. I think it's a big reason why a lot of people suggest putting putting Molten Tigrex armor on, due to the fact that you can get more kinship for winning head-to-heads. I believe that's the ability that the armor has. And you also you do want to get onto your Monstie as soon as possible because it basically it gives you a defense boost, and I mean kinship attacks do a big chunk of damage. I know some people want Agnactor as a rideable monster next game. I mean, I wouldn't mind either. We haven't seen Agnactor in quite a while, just in the mainline games either. I think the last time we saw him might have been in 4. Like, genuinely. Glacial Agnactor's even further back. I think the last time we saw Glacial Agnactor was in 3. Similar to the Kurapekos. I want Kurapeko to come back to Wilds, I really do. Okay, Bracky. Bracky's an annoying one to deal with. Oh, right. Seragios is here too. Quagsire female. Specifically female. Nice. Wow, he's going straight for, like, upping his attack. Oh my goodness. You're going for... Tech Seal on me. Which is fine because I'm not using tech against you. I want to save my kinship. Oh, here comes 1,000 blades. Okay, he's down. Nice. Get rid of that Blast Blight. Slime Stomp. I think we can just ignore Bracky for a little while. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Thought we were gonna go before the Seragios. Seragios is angry right now, Bracky is not. And Seragios is just gonna keep using those shredding scales. I was hoping to get the knockdown on him. Go on, you angry pinecone! Oh, not enough. I thought that was enough. Oh, dang it. Waste of a max potion. Power attack here. Yeah, we really need to get rid of Seri. He has to go. He's the one dealing so much damage. Well, both of them are, but... hang in there! I think I'll switch out real quick. For the time being, just to guarantee that we don't die. Nice. Do have to switch Kuropeka back out. Got that quick hydrate. No, Blossom, why didn't you attack with me? Let's get the ride. There was a great tackle, which I expected was going to come out. Alrighty, counterattacks. Got a Dust of Life here this time. Come on. At least the next room shouldn't be too bad after this one. Bracky is just a bit difficult to deal with because he changes his strategy every so often. Okay. Okay. It's the next floor after this one, which is the big floor, on whether or not we can actually finish the tower or not. Well, I mean, we still have another floor after that room, but it's the room after this one, which is the big one that I failed last time. And I'm like, should I switch armor for it? I probably will. Okay, so this is Joe and Stygian. Joe is really predictable. It's Stygian, which is a bit of a pain. Because Joe is very predictable. He's like, I have one button. The button is use power. Joe is burnt and poisoned, which is good. This should give us enough kinship. Nope, does not yet. Dust of Life on us. Almost taken Joe out. I think we'll just stick with fighting Joe. I know Stygian is doing a chunk of damage at us, but if we can take out Joe, it'd probably be better. Because he is getting close to taking out. He's not going for another attack, so... Plus, we do get damage on both of them due to Rathian's ability. Rathian's kinship. There we go. Now that Joe is no longer an issue, we can switch in Cheese to deal with the Stygian. We just didn't want to bring in Cheese during the Joe, because Joe would do so much damage to him. It's so funny, because Stygian is supposed to be, like, a power-based monster, but he tends to use, like, speed-based attacks more often. And I think that's the same for Zinniger as well. Like, he's supposed to be power-based, but he uses speed quite often too. Okay. The big one. I made this armor specifically for this fight. Hopefully it's enough, even with the lower defense. Ah, boy. There's an insect flying around my face. Go away. I need to focus. So yeah, the plan is to try and para Rajang, and also wearing the ivory armor will boost our thunder resist, and it should also boost Chalk's abilities too. Alright, here we go. This is the fight I lost last time. Let's see if we can get it this time. Now, if I'm right... Yeah, he goes for an electric attack, like, right up the rip. No! Use a tinier version to fight them, pretty much. Yeah, I think Rajang is looking at me. No, he's not. He's going for a spread. I think he's going for a big spread move or a... No, he's boosting up his attack. I probably want to save my traps for a little bit later. I probably want to still see if I can seal his abilities. I'm not having much luck, unfortunately. To heal myself. Dang. Unfortunate KO. Okay. We might get the knockdown here. That's actually good because we're mounted, so we can do a level 3 on him. Oh, so close! Oh, please be him. Yes, this might be it. Okay, good. Rajong is down. The most important threat is defeated. Now we just gotta focus on Ivory. He keeps using tech attacks. You beat the bull, now it's time for the lizard. Yeah. Thankfully the lizard is a little bit easier to deal with. And it's only one lizard, as opposed to like 2 monsters. He's also burnt and poisoned, so his health is going down drastically. Okay, there we go. Do I get some ivory parts for my troubles? Oh, thank you. I can finally upgrade the armor to its full after I've defeated him. Okay. Now the final fight, like the actual hard fight here. Apparently you have resistance to fire. A little bit, but... Could bring in Fang. Okay. Regardless, we're gonna have to do this fight. Ruination level 49. Final battle. The throne in the sky. I better switch back. Death prize. What do I want? Extend poison or poison rate up? Oh, I'm not using poison armor, so yeah. I think all res is probably the best option. The blue one looks cool. Yeah, that's the Azor Rathalos armor. Final battle of the Tower of Illusions is to fight gold and silver. The gold moon and the silver sun. Not a good start, that's for sure. gold and silver. How did they get out of Johto? I know. You want to use 1,000 blades? I want you to use it on her. Don't use it on him. Because he uses power attacks. Okay, she's attacking me. Oh, that spread breath is annoying. Oh, they are both targeting him. No, Fang. Flame charge, that's not good. Problem is I don't know who to go for right now. Probably focus on Gold Rathian because she's technically the weaker of the two, I think. I've just got to assist. I'm just using Gluttony to try and heal Fang back up every time he takes damage. Just keep chewing. Okay, Silver's out of that trap. I think I'd rather him use Gluttony. Oh, she's using Luna Cry. But I think my strike buff should have been finished by now. Yeah, let's just keep focusing on Silver. I don't want to get... Oh, not Silver. Focus on Gold. I don't want Silver to get into Rage, because I'm pretty sure he starts using Wyvern Dance after a while. But that's... Get another stake. Oh, finally we get the 1,000 Blade to actually work this time in our favor. Let's go. Dang it, Arceus. I know. Arceus should be up here, ain't he? Where are you at? Okay. I think a Dragon Breath should take her down. She can't use any skills, so she's forced to use actual moves. Okay, there goes Gold. Gold is done. See. Now I think we can switch back to Pink, if Pink wasn't at, like, no HP. Oh, that Wyvern Dance I think is for me. Owie. Get rid of that burn on me. Power attack. I've fought you a couple of times, Silver. I know how you work. I say that and I mess it up immediately. Okay, blazing strength, nice. Means we still get the attack. Also, the scenery here is gorgeous. That sunset, so good. Last dust of life. Almost there. Just a couple of good hits and that should be enough. That does so much damage. I'm wearing fire resistant armor too. Holy heck. Oh, this might be it. We just... either he dies from this or I get enough kinship to do a big attack. It's one or the other. There we go. A tough fight, but just choosing the right targets. And we got a gold ruby for our troubles. They'd be so hard to get in the main games. Alrighty, sick way to end it. I know, one final battle in the sky. Imagine if, like, another fight just popped out of nowhere. Award, Secret Scroll of Bonds, completed the Tower of Illusion. I mean, look at this place, isn't it cool? I've never been up here, so that's why I'm so excited to see it. But as you know, despite having to fight out for our lives here, there's always a catavan here. Don't ask how the felines do it, but like, they're just the most powerful creatures in this universe. We fought 50 floors up. We had to get past all those monsters, and yet there's a catavan. We got the universal stimulant, which is the one that allows you to open any sort of gene, or like, I guess, open up the genes for any monster rather than a specific one. They just walk by while you were fighting. I know. He's just here casually. But yeah. We have finished the Tower of Illusions. And I believe that puts another mark. There it is. Secret Scroll of Bonds. So all that's left is to do the last of the side quest. Obviously get all the kinship. And also get a lot of money. But the fact that we beat the Rajang, I guess we don't have to worry too much about armor for now. Well, until we get to that one horrid area. So let's save the game, because I want to save that I actually beat this tower. But I believe if we head back to floor 1 here, I assume it's floor 1. I don't think there's any... Yeah, there's nothing else here. You can also see that there were two... Look! The door's unlocked! There are some words on it. Tower of Recollection. I wonder what that means. This is all so familiar. I'm not sure what's waiting for us, but I know we can get through it. Want to try the Tower of Recollections? Not ready? No sweat, we can give it a shot anytime. Head back this way when you're ready. So yeah, now that we finished the Tower of Illusions, we actually unlocked the Tower of Recollections and the Tower of Dreams. So I'll probably do Tower of Dreams first because it's a more interesting one. The Tower of Recollections is us fighting every single boss, every named monster that we fought in the game. So it's the same concept of basically you can go up every 10 floors and we can come back whenever we want. That was a very wide turn there, Blossom. And then I believe this door should be unlocked as well. Look, the door's unlocked. There's some words on it. Tower of Heavens. Oh, so it's not the Tower of Dreams, the Tower of Heavens. Supposedly, there are riders from all over the place gathered here. Let's show them what we've got. Want to try the Tower of Heavens? Yeah, let's give it a go. Let's go, partner. I wonder what kind of riders we'll run into. So, the Tower of Heavens is exactly what Naviro mentioned. This is an entire tower of 50 floors where you fight riders.
Hey,
You made it! This is the Tower of Heavens. All sorts of riders get together here to compete. It's a great place to test your skills. We've got a battle pouch ready for you, so you can use as many items as you need. Let's get to it. Try taking me on. Don't hold back. The final boss is God. Time to fight. So we're fighting against Nariki and Sid. With the power of anime. You make that joke, AJ, but this, as you say, this is funnily enough an entire tower dedicated to the anime of Monster Hunter Stories Ride On. Every character we see here are actual characters that showed up in the anime. And you probably have noticed that, like, I think we got an armor back in the beginning of the games, or showed off a bunch of armors that were actually based off the various characters here. But yeah, another interesting thing is that the riders here are a lot more unique in some of their abilities when we get further into the tower. Because I did take a gander at someone's playthrough, because there's only like one other person on the internet who's actually done this tower, which is kind of crazy. But yeah. It's a little different from obviously the Tower of Illusions, where everything that we have in terms of items, I believe also you just get money from this area, so this, I don't believe you get any items, it's just money. I might also switch back to the Queen Rapier. But yeah, this was a collaboration DLC that was made in terms of the anime, because all the characters are from the anime and stuff.
Hey,
Oh, brother, it's you. This is going to be a challenge. I made it this far to improve myself as a rider, so I'm not willing to lose it all now. My brother made it here as well, and I don't want him to see me lose. That's enough talk. Time to fight, fair and square. Ride on, Yan Katku! It's time to fight. Fight against Genie and his Yan Katku that doesn't have a nickname. But yeah, I guess there's another different battle theme altogether here too. Oh, I didn't even check my item pouch. What have they given us? Okay, so... Oh, this looks a lot like the stuff that you get in the arena. Where was he keeping that large sword? Oh, behind his back. But yeah, all these, some of the characters that you can see here, you actually can get their armor in this game. It was added... I believe it was added in the DLC in the original game, but it's added automatically here. And you can technically also make your character look like the different anime characters as well, which is funny to say the least. Yeah, but you keep healing yourself, dude. You've only got 5 mega potions, and I know. Oop. Man, so many potions. I guess we'll just go for this then. Alright, now we just need one more KO. He went for speed. I thought he was going to go for tech. That boy is dead. The trap's not going to happen though. Yeah, we'll get when we get further on, the battles will get a little bit more interesting in a way. But if I remember rightly, if I go here, you can see here. You get there were outfits that were given to the beginning of the game that you can make based on the different characters. He got hit by a meteor. Yeah. The humans in this world are very sturdy, to say the least. Okay. At least I'm getting a lot of money. I need it for the, to upgrade things.
Well, well.
Hey there, buddy! Seems there's a group around hunting for kinship stones. I'm here to track them down. While I was looking for them, I seem to have lost my way. But that's neither here nor there. Like me. Ha! What do you say we have a go? Want to take me on for old time's sake? Show me how much you've improved. You ready? Right on! So yeah, here's the interesting thing. Is that when you fight Dan here, he uses Kurapeko. Whilst he only uses Velocidrome in the main game. Kurapeko was given to him in the anime, but he's never seen with a Kurapeko, which is always strange, because his amiibo gives you a Kurapeko. Rajong said no and just immediately just one-shots him. I forgot Rajong is just man made of pure power. Ooh, nice crit. Oh my god, Rajong is not messing around. He's like, let's speed this up. Your last match took too long. Yeah, I believe from what I've seen, it's when we get to like maybe floor 30 is where the battles are actually going to take a lot more effort for us to beat, essentially. That doesn't look like a rider. Well, I'll take free XP. I need to get to level 99 after all. And I'll take extra barrel lids, that's for sure. I need the barrel lids absolutely if I'm going to get the last of the money. Like, we're almost at 400,000? So we're about a little under halfway about the amount of money we actually need. We're only getting like 1,500 from each of these battles. Millie! Or Mill, I guess. Yep. You made it by Dan. I admit I'm impressed. But you're not going to get past me so easily. My Tigrex can take down anyone with a single blow. Underestimate us and you'll regret it. Let's go. Bring it on. We got Mill and Brute Tigrex. I say Millie. I'm remembering my sister's doggo. Alrighty, Brute Tigrex. Also, I forgot how massive Tigrex's, like, greatsword is. It's absurd. It's like 2 claws. Ow. Ah, technical. Quickly heal myself. Thankfully we don't see well, yeah, it's good and bad. I don't want to see a kinship attack on their side because that'll do a lot of damage to me. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I would have liked to see some of the kinship attacks that I didn't use some of these Monsties for. Oh, okay. Thank goodness I hit first. Because she was going to definitely heal. By the way, am I getting... Okay, I get fully healed after every battle. That's handy. I don't have to waste healing potions here. This is actually... would be a really good place to grind money then. Because you get healed automatically and you don't use any of your items during the battles. Obviously not in these earlier floors, but... probably in the later floors we'll start getting a lot more money. Oh, that's just a white monobloss. You're here already? I was still getting myself mentally prepared. You're a pretty impressive rider. It was tough to watch Mill lose. I'm not sure I'll be much of a challenge. I'll try to put up a fight. My brother is going to be watching. Here goes nothing. Ready, monobloss? I'm going to need your help. Ugh, I'm so nervous. So yeah, I believe this kid is Genie's younger brother. So this is Hyoro. Speed, unfortunately. Might quickly switch to cheese. Good old electric. When in doubt, spread shock breath. Defense breaker, huh? Alright, I guess he is affected by power as well. I think a spread shock breath might kill, but I don't have enough points for it. Okay, him getting KO'd means that cancels out the heal, and we get the KO. Alrighty. Yeah, I probably would say this is going to be the last episode of this series, I must admit. I mean, we're already like, what, almost... we finished one of the main towers. This is more just an extras sort of thing. And the other couple of things would be a lot of grinding on my part. You know, basically stuff that relates to, what is it? Grinding a bunch of money, grinding a bunch of kinship skills, stuff like that. It's been a while, Shippai. I've been watching your progress. At first I was really scared of battling other riders, but I realized there's no need to be afraid. Battles also strengthen our kinship. Are you ready for another round? Prepare yourself to witness the strength of my bond with Frostfang. Time to fight Avinia and Frostfang. Ooh, we beat the head-to-head here. Big damage. Problem is Cheese is weak to ice, so... I might switch in Blossom. Well, actually, I'll switch in Ratha. Why not? What the heck? Okay, I wasn't expecting that, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, this is the thing I was talking about, is that because we're fighting against riders, some of these Monsties are going to have just crazy abilities that just come out of nowhere. Because Flash is the ability of a Gipsaros, not a Barioth. Unfortunately, it's blinded both of us. sure Spread Fire Breath will do this. I can't see! I keep missing attacks that I can't see. I keep expecting to get, like, level ups and stuff like that, but I guess, yeah, you don't get any levels for beating riders. This is purely just a, let's see how your skills are. Oh, we're starting to get money increased too. But yeah, I think then next week we're basically going to be going over to Monster Hunter Rise, which is going to be such a strange feeling because it'll be like two very different gameplays. So yeah. Ah, yes, I do remember seeing this thing. Look at this. Look at Rathy. So Rathy is a water type, but it looks like one of her spikes is torn off on the side. So yeah, we are going to start seeing monsters that have like different abilities and such.
Let's do this.
I've been waiting for you, Shippai. Notice how Rathy looks different? The rite of channeling is pretty amazing. Rathy's even stronger thanks to channeling. We couldn't even just tread water. Now you'll witness the strength of our kinship reborn. It's time, Rathy. So I guess something happened to Rathy in the anime to lose a spike. Yeah, this is a water-based Rathy. Oh, and she is finally called Rathy. Thank you. That was the one thing I couldn't get over, was the fact that she wasn't called Rathy in the main game. Ow! Okay, we've got a bunch of kinship from doing that, so... Actually, hold up, is Shival using the same weapon as me? He is! That is neat. Okay. We'll heal cheese. That's not enough. Yeah, he is using the same weapon as I am, which honestly is better that he's using the same weapon as Rathy, because that actually gives Rathy a boost. Oh, right, this is going to be a water attack. If he gets it off. So you'll see she'll spit water instead. Or ice, whatever, I don't know which color this is. Oh, it is ice because it did massive damage on cheese. So it's an ice Rathy. I thought it was a water Rathy. It might be ice Rathy. But yeah, I still don't understand why they got rid of this in the second game. I kind of hope the coloration changes for the Rite of Channeling comes back in 3. Because it's really cool. It adds like a little bit of personality to the Monsties. And it might also be me, you know, just being like, ooh, fancy alternate forms. I probably will do that in my free time, just get every other Monstie into... that would be a funny video. I come back to like... I'll put a YouTube video up and I'll be like, hey, check it out. I've made every single monster a different element. It'll take a long time for me to do that, but I think it'd be a fun thing for me to do off stream. But we did get up to the 10th floor. So, we can come back here anytime because the caravan is now active. Great Baggy. I'm pretty sure Great Baggy is speed. Yeah. Tower of Heavens belongs to the Ebon Riders. You kids can run on home before you get yourselves hurt. We're a powerful group on the hunt for kinship stones. Sounds pretty scary, right? You're not scared at all? Insolence! Great Baggy and I will put you in your place. Ah, yes, this is something interesting. So, I don't know too much about it, but yes, the Ebon Riders are apparently something that are part of the anime. So, anime exclusive villains. Can you believe that? but that's a power attack. Actually makes a lot of sense. But yeah, apparently the anime, I think the anime is like almost 60 episodes, crazy enough, but it covers the main story of Monster Hunter Stories, and then it has this whole second season just dedicated to this whole like unique anime arc. I've been thinking I should go and watch the anime. I know it is technically a kid's anime, so it's not going to be the most groundbreaking stuff, but I mean, the fact that there's a whole like Monster Hunter anime out there. Sure, there's been like some animated stuff from Monster Hunter, but like a full-on anime series has never happened. So it's really cool to see. Oh, it's the lullaby. Oh, we actually get to see it. Kinship move that we never used. Oh, they're switching. Iodrum. Interesting. So they have multiples. Might use Shock Spread, because that trap is still in front of me. And I don't know what it does, so I don't want to find out. But yeah, the anime, I did see, like, I think the first 6 or so episodes, and it was really nice because they spend a lot more time in the village, if you compare to, like, the first game where, or this game where you basically just are immediately thrown into the action, like, within the first 30 minutes of the story. So you actually get to know the characters a little bit more, and I mean, there's a bunch of, like, other anime-exclusive characters that we've already seen that sort of just add a little bit more to it. Looks like you got past our rider downstairs. Don't get cocky now. My great Jaggy combines power, speed, and technical attacks, making it the perfect Monstie. Think you can guess what's coming at you next? Come give it your best shot. How about I just not use the weapon triangle? Ooh, nice para. Okay, I failed my head-to-head, but definitely got some points. Quickly heal. Because they're going for Jaggy Strike. Switch in Chalk. Hey, check this out. It's the same attack. When in doubt, spread Shock Breath. Alrighty. Making good progress. We are unfortunately going to be fighting, I think, a lot of underlings. But I'm sure we'll be fine. And I will take the extra money. I wonder how high the money goes. Oh, interesting. I think this is a Fire Gypsaros. Because, yeah, that looks like a different color, I'm pretty sure. Fire Gypsaros. That's actually kind of rough. I guess we have to use, I could use Spirit, maybe. There's no one around who could stand up to my Gypsaros's poison. I should know. It got dicey when I accidentally poisoned myself during battle one time. Now it's your turn. You get to experience exactly what that felt like. Dude, I think that's a skill issue on your point. think it's a... I can't tell if it's a fire Gypsaros or not. It might be. It looks like it's a slightly different color. Just looking at the top of its like little thingy at the top of its head, the clacking organ, the flash organ I think it's called. Go for Venom Flash. Oh, we get to see this. Thankfully, we were mounted, so it doesn't affect us. Because I think it does flash blind you or poison you. Okay. Level 3. Let me show you True Meteor. AKA, thank goodness that Rajan can't do this in the regular games, because that's absurd. Though, I mean, he does have a Spirit Bomb attack in Frontier, and if you're on the ground, you just die, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm kind of surprised that Gypsaros could be poisoned. Also, was it? It didn't seem like it was a different thing. I'm baffled. Let me take a look. Oh no, it's just a regular Gypsaros. I guess regular Gypsaros is just sort of a red color. Oh wells. What do you need to win? I'll tell you, if it isn't a powerful element or inflicting abnormal status, it's simply strength. My Monstie has no needless elemental power. It's just pure, unvarnished strength, exercised to its maximum potential. I'll teach you the true power of non-elemental Monsties. I mean, that's true, but, like, it'd be cool if it had elements. Alright. Oh, what was that thing I saw recently? Apparently, was it Twitch had this huge thing that happened recently? Which was related to, I guess, bots and stuff like that. Apparently, they did a big bot checking recently. And they discovered that, a lot of, I guess, Twitch users, that's the way to describe it. A bunch of them had been using a lot of bots, and a lot of their viewer count just dropped drastically because of it. Ah, dang, all 5 hits hit the Tigrex. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Oh dang, I've been noticing there's been a resurgence of bots recently. Yeah, apparently a big chunk of them, like, disappeared recently. And a lot of big, like, Twitch users watched, like, a bunch of their viewers disappear because they were literally getting botted views. Which kind of sucks. Needed that to happen badly, yeah. And I also have been noticing a resurgence of bots. Thankfully, I've made it that certain phrases are just banned. And a lot of the banned phrases I used to, like, you know, cheap viewers here or stuff like that. In different versions. As a means to, like, get rid of a lot of those really automatic bots. But yeah, apparently there was just a lot of them were using bots to get stuff. And apparently I found out there's apparently some channel that basically reruns its same content every single day. And it just has thousands of bots watching it. And you can imagine how much money that thing must have been making. And it's not even like, the content's not even that interesting. It's literally just a girl wearing slightly provocative clothing, covering in a blanket on a couch, just talking. And it was all just repeated, like, material. And apparently nobody blinked an eye. But then this bot thing happened and she lost almost like 8,000 bots. And you're just like... You're like, okay. So average top Twitch streamers, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I was affected by any of that sort of stuff, you know, casually. The only bots I get are those ones that are asking for cheap views. Ah, the Royal Ludroth has such a beautiful mane. If I didn't have to be here, I'd prefer to spend all day just brushing this mane. It feels so soft. Huh? When did you get here? Either way, don't expect me to be so gentle with you. That's not even a Royal Ludroth, that's a purple Ludroth. Maybe he has a Royal Ludroth. Also the mane, it's like a sponge. How do you brush a sponge? Oh well. Sometimes it's best not to ask questions. And I agree with him, I do like purple Ludroth a lot. Roughly, I guess. Because you can squeeze the mane of the Royal Ludroth, I think. When you destroy it in the regular Monster Hunter games, it shrinks quite a bit, so I think it's just sponge. It's all spongy. And I mean, like, his kinship move is also like you squeeze water out of his sponge to do big damage. But yeah, Purple Ludroth hasn't been seen in a while. Royal Ludroth made a return back in Rise, so we'll actually get to see him again. Oh, there's a Royal Ludroth. Just in time for this kinship move. But yeah, it's kind of funny how Twitch is the one that are doing this bot thing when I feel like they do have other issues to cover as well. And they didn't obviously get all the bots, they got most of the bots, thankfully. But if there's something that has a lot of bots, it's definitely YouTube as well. I've seen like on a lot of those big YouTubers where they have all these bots saying some horrific stuff, and yet that still hasn't been fixed yet. Hey, you smell pretty nice right now, but that will be your downfall. Once my Congalala picks up your scent, he'll pound you into a piece of trash. Then you'll smell like garbage and no one will want to be your friend. Prepare to get beat. Girl, you definitely have some issues. Now they got a bot on YouTube that judges your age. Yeah, the AI stuff, wasn't it? I did see about that. And I don't even know if it really... No, but I did see the funny thing about it, you know, where they got like... What was it? Like, what was it? The character from Death Stranding or something like that? Where they got him to like... They just got the model from there and then used that to like pretend to be human, and it bypassed the age verification. Which... If that doesn't show how, like, useless it is, I don't know what will. I'm amazed I haven't been hit, but, been watching news broadcasts. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what, like, activates the age verification. Thankfully, I'm old enough not to worry about that stuff, but it really does suck hearing about it. It's just like, I understand, but it's one of those things, like, knowing children... If you put all these locks on things, they're going to try and get into things a lot more, like, going to take back doors to get things. Because, I mean, let's be real, when people were kids, they would always do those things, they're like, oh, I can't get this? Let me just find a way to bypass the system. Like, yeah, life finds a way. And I think it even mentions how, like, a lot of kids are going to like more dangerous locations trying to find the things that they want. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, far out. Wow, I'm paralyzed and sleeping. Yikes. Oh, I wanted to heal. Man, I had all the status conditions on me. Right. At least getting KO'd means that I won't have them anymore. That sucks. He's not attacking me. Maybe I'll just go for it again. Come on, Fang. There we go. Mushroom Feast. Not enough. I do like how the Mushroom Feast is a reference to Congalala's ability. During the fight, sometimes Congalala will run off and go and find a mushroom to eat to either heal himself or give himself a new status condition. In Wilds, if you manage to interrupt him from using his mushroom attack, he'll end up dropping something, and it's called a Truffle de Conga. So yeah, he digs up a truffle mushroom, and you can use it in your meals. So I guess Congalala would be great to find truffles with. Okay, that's definitely... That is definitely an elemental Gravios. I'm only surprised I haven't, because apparently people who watch gaming vids have been getting hit, some of which have accounts over 18 years old. Feels targeted, doesn't it? Though, to be honest, a lot of this censorship has been targeted, I feel. Because I know for a fact, like, a lot of things got hit, but then you got things like Roblox where they just turn a blind eye. It's like, why isn't the censorship happening there instead, you know? I mean, the whole big scandal with Roblox, I guess this is timing the video of when I stream this, but yeah, there's a big scandal happening in that too. It's you! Gale waits beyond me, but you'll never make it that far. Gale is one of the 4 generals of the Ebon Riders and won't deign to recognize a nobody. I'll determine whether you're worthy enough to face Gale. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's a dragon Gravios. Look at these wings, they're so cool. Okay, they're both going for protection. It's fine. Just gonna make this fight a little bit tedious. Oh wow, he's just gonna go just pure defense. The Roblox stuff is wild for real. I know, it is. I have never played Roblox, I've always been more of a Minecraft person, but just seeing everything about the Roblox thing, you're just like, what on earth were they doing? Cool. Okay, good. We got the knockoff before he Oh, it's a Dragon Basarios. No burn on me. Yeah, look at that spread dragon breath. That's a Devil Joe attack. I'm gonna hit him before he uses that armor skin. Okay, we get the double KO here, which is handy. Oh, that's not good. Is that ups that damage? Switch to Ratha. I'm gonna heal myself. I do not know why he brought on the Gravios. It is at 1 HP. I guess he only has two Monsties to work with. Like, he should have just stayed in the Basarios. I mean, he was still not in good health, but at least it would have lived. Actually, he's gonna be like, yeah, if I fat-fingered that one, it wasn't supposed to bring him in. Well, this is a bit of an upgrade, isn't it? That's either a Dragon Rathalos or it's like a 40 chest with no one but himself, pretty much. It's either a Dragon Silver or it's a Fire Silver. I think it's a Dragon Silver. Oh my goodness. Hey, I'm Gale. So you're the one who saved the world from the Black Blight. Not bad. While I've got you here, mind handing over that kinship stone you riders use? I have to admit they're pretty cool. Why do I want it? That's not something you need to know. Just hand it over and we're good. Well, you seem determined to keep it for yourself. This insolence must be punished. Alrighty. Man is rocking full silver gear. Wow, that did so much damage to me. Give me shiny rock. I know. Go get your own shiny rock. I worked for this one. Oh, I realize his Rathalos is also nicknamed. It's called what was it? Dusk. Oh, his kinship is on his forehead. Interesting. Wait, is that a kinship stone? It's like purple. Not to mention, I just noticed there's a big chain around its neck. Like a dog collar. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, that's a dragon attack for sure. Ugh, instant KO on Blossom. Okay, we got the KO there. Oh, that's bad. Let's go do as much damage as we can. Okay, we got 2 KOs on his end. Because that trap is still there, right? No, it's gone. Oh, he's gonna go for another attack. What to do? Don't know who he's targeting, but I've got to heal. Whoa. Speed attack. I think this should kill. Alrighty, good. That got a little too close. I wasn't expecting Dragon Element Silver Rathalos. My god. Oh no, I'm not protected by the Cool Mist. Oh no. I used that Cool Mist ages ago. When did I use that? I used that in the volcano with the Fatalis. 5,000 Zenny though. But because we beat him, we get another checkpoint. I don't know. We're at the 3-hour mark. I was supposed to take a bit of a stretch break. Luckily, I brought something up here for me to snack on real quick, so I'll get that set up. I'm gonna do a quick stretch before I get going into the next room. I was so absorbed in the whole punching riders thing that I totally forgot I was actually supposed to take a quick break. I think it's because a lot of these fights actually have to get a little bit of, like... I have to think a bit. I can't just blindly throw out moves, so I'm actually focusing a little bit. I don't think I'll get the time to finish the other tower, though. We'll see. We have about 2... I've got an impressive Monstie with you, but it's no match for my Nursula. No Monstie can put up a fight once they've been rendered immobile. So which do you prefer, paralysis or skill seal? I'll do you the favor of letting you choose. Yeah. Oh, I think this is also... Is this a different element, Nursula? I cannot tell. It's shrouded, though. So I'm going to open this thing first before I do anything. Ooh. Whoa. Some sort of drink thing. Ah, tastes strange. Did that say he has Thunder Breath? That's not good. I like how the Thunder Breath came out of its stinger rather than, I guess, its mouth. Thankfully, Spider is still weak against fire attacks. How on earth do you have enough kinship? Two can play at this game. Oh, that's actually a good thing we ride it on because we won't get affected by the power attack. I was hoping that she wouldn't heal herself. Okay, take out Nursula. I realize there's not many head-to-heads we've gotten. I don't know if it's just like I haven't noticed it. Oh, I think this is going to KO Ratha, unfortunately. There's a Spider Assault. They've still got 2 more hearts left. And get fully healed each battle. But you can see also the other riders, their saddles seem to be in the silver ranking. So a lot of them do have a bunch of skills that we can't see. Squishy monster is a big rip. Yeah, that's the downside when you have a squishy monster, is that you do a lot of damage. So we're at Ebon Rider mid-level. Your armor's still looking pretty spick and span. Heh, would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Nothing beats the pleasure of wrecking a fresh set of armor in battle. Baroth and I will send you home in rags. Hiya! Oh, he's also got like the Baroth hairstyle too, that you can unlock by beating the arena. Okay, he's going for Dancing Sword. That's fine. Dang. I thought he was going to go for power. Don't like the looks of that. Ah, keeps... Now speed. Icy Baroth is such a cool idea. Yeah, Jade Baroth is a really cool but he hasn't been seen since 3. There's a lot of monsters that were in Monster Hunter 3 and they just haven't returned since. And Jade Baroth had a really unique gimmick in the snow map it was on. Thunder attack? Oh, it's an electric Baroth. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Big damage on Ratha. But if you dealed enough damage to Jade Baroth, he'd run away and he'd open up he'd basically use his head to knock over this wall. And in it was a whole other secret area, which is super cool. Yeah, we haven't seen him since, unfortunately. It's awesome. I never got to play the earlier Monster Hunter games. I have been thinking about streaming some of the earlier games. I technically could stream 3. The problem is I'd have to set up a Wii U to do so. Like, we do have a Wii U, but I'd have to, like, bring it up here and set it up and stuff. Or I'd have to play it on the 3DS, which is the version I played. My dad played on the Wii U. But, yeah. I have been, like, debating whether I should go back and play 4. Because 4 was, like... 3 was the one... I would say, is the game that I had the least amount of knowledge in, because that was the game me and my dad started on. So we had no idea what we were doing. 4 is kind of where we were like, okay, I think I understand how to play the game. And, you know, started from there. That's kind of where 4 is on our radar. In my hometown, Tablos are widely feared monsters. Their name means devil, which means I might be a fallen angel. I like the ring of that. Humans have no choice, no chance against the devil. Go on then, my Diablos, this should be easy. Except your Diablos most likely uses power attacks, so we'll see how we go. But yeah, another reason I wouldn't mind playing, like, Monster Hunter 3 is that there's a lot of monsters in 3 that just aren't available in any of the later games. He has 1,000 blades. He has a Seragios move. Ow! Wasn't expecting a Seragios move of all things, but... He's using another Seragios move. Dang it. Oh, inflicted bleed too. Oh, we're in a bad position here. Oh, it still KO'd me even with the heal. Okay, good. Got the KO there. Switching, huh? Oh, I'm out of mega potions. Gotta be careful. Oh, finally a head-to-head. I haven't seen one of these in years. Why does everything have 1,000 blades? I don't understand. Okay, that got too close. Really got to pay attention to the fact that these riders are just putting some weird cracked things onto their monsters. But it would be funny to go back to like 3 and 4 where like the models of the hunters have like very little design. Oh, it's the Great Pookie. I saw this rider who had an extremely rare Great Pookie. He was incredible. I modeled myself on him. He must have been a truly amazing rider. Oh, you know him? Well, when I defeat you, you can tell me where he is. You're not seriously talking about Debley? I thought he was still training. Fight the Great Poogie. Oh yeah, he is wearing Debley's armor too, I think. We use spread fire this time. It's a shame he's at so little HP. We could have got to see the Poogie March. Wow, that did a lot of damage to me. Strong pig. Okay, I'm gonna heal myself real quick. Audacious... What? Audacious tackle. Stampede. Oof, unfortunate there. Yeah, spread fire breath. Oh, it's a bull drone. It doesn't matter because HP is down. I wonder if it means that Debley actually became a rider in the anime. Honestly, king behavior if he did. He's been trying to become a rider without a kinship stone. If he somehow does become an actual rider in the anime, honestly, good for him. He achieved his dream. Yeah, it feels like some of these matches are taking a lot longer as we're going higher up the tower. Oh, so many barrel lids. Perfect. Can't wait to send all these barrel lids back home and get a bunch of bottle caps. Wonder how far we'll get. Oh, Black Gravios, huh? They say offense is the best defense, but I'm here to tell you that's a lie. Defend all out until your opponent slips up and then take advantage. Defense is the best offense. Bring it on, my Monstie's defense will be able to break you. Silver Saddle. Alright. Black Gravios. Let's see that ore shield. Blocks elemental damage. Oh, they're just gonna go for the demon drug charge beam. Not gonna let them though. Double KO. Nice! Let's go. Magma Surge. Yeah, this is gonna hit us. Far out. Big damage. Oh man, I am doing little to no damage now. I might... Okay, I'll switch in you. Because I have a feeling they might be going for like a double KO. I'd rather only one of us get KO'd than two of us. How much potions has this girl got? Oh, she has 3 monsters. With an Uragan in the back. That's kind of bad. High defense means nothing to Electric. Let's go cheese. I always like how Kurapeka looks so pleased with himself. It's like, yeah, I did it. Alright, so we have 3 more floors, and then we'll get another checkpoint. The fights are definitely getting tougher now. Oh my god. Wrath. Would you look at this little grub? Both Josie and I could gobble you up. I mean, your kinship stone is starting to whet my appetite. I think I'll help myself to you first and take the kinship stone when I'm done. Don't worry, there won't be any leftovers. Let's go, Josie! Time to feast. Oh, yep, his Devil Joe is literally called Josie. You can see it isn't, it's either a dragon, it's not a dragon element, it has to be fire. Fire elemental, because Devil Joe's already dragon type, so yeah. Wow, that did a lot of damage to me. Head to head. Can I get the KO? Maybe? Let's see. Poison damage. Nice. Oh, he's gonna get on his ride. Navira, what are you doing on that side? Now it's our turn. This should do big damage, I think. Spread breath. Heal myself. Wow, that did a lot of damage. How is that Devil Joe living on 1 HP? Oh, he's gonna go for that thing again. Oh god. I realize him and Gale have said something like sync ride or sync ride, like maybe synchronize, I guess. Ah, Savage Fireball. Absolutely not. So yeah, it is a fire Devil Joe. I mean, you can tell by the thorns on its face being a different color. Wait a second, he wasn't the last boss as well, I just realized. How is he not the last boss of this area? Before we hit level 30. Also, the money is really starting to rise. We were going at like 1,500, now we're starting to climb to 8,000. Looks like I think it's a Thunder Nagakuga. So, you took down Wrath. That idiot had it coming. Strength is the only justice in this world. The weak deserve to be eliminated. Don't you agree? What's that look on your face? Don't tell me you disagree. You're no fun. Seeing the weak try and show off makes me want to puke. Let's go, Storm. Get him. Alrighty. Shadow and Storm. So she's a hunting horn user by the looks of it. Also, that thing's about to use a Kirin move. I wonder if he'll heal. We'll see in a moment. We got the KO, which is nice. So wasted a bit of the life potion. Oh dang, she went down super easy compared to the previous guy. She's talking all this smack and she just got immediately one-shotted in like 2 moves. I'll teach you to disrespect my Kurapeko. My powerful cheese. Because yeah, that's kind of her thing. She's like, oh, the weak trying to show off. We'll let her know that the weak Kurapeko can be strong. Room of Beauty. Is that an ice-type red Kezu? Look at his lips, they're blue. Your kinship stone. It's almost as beautiful as I am. It's only right that I be the one to wear something so exquisite. So here's a little advice. Go ahead and hand it over. You refuse? Well, that's a hideous response. No, I have no choice but to punish you, as is befitting someone so ugly. My personal philosophy is to be beautiful at all times, even in battle. Kazoodle, go give this rider some of your attention. I cannot believe you called your Kezu Kazoodle. Is it legitimately called that? It is, Kezoodle. Gross. No, the blue lips make it look so much creepier. I don't know how. I do like the Kezu armor, that's the funny thing. Kezu armor doesn't look too bad, it's just the Kezu itself is creepy. It has sleep serum? It has nurturer abilities? The fact he's named Mad makes all sense. I mean, it seems to be their names were like Shadow, Mad, and Wrath and Gale. Okay, looks like Ratha got paralyzed again. Yep, that's a frost one. Oh, that did so much damage. Can I get the heal or am I parried? Okay, I got the heal at least. Ooh, nice. Oh, it's so weird to see an ice type attack coming out of a Kezu. Down you go. The trap. That's not good. I'm pretty sure that will go off at some point. Thank you, Chalk. Owie. Oh, he's going straight for it. And we'll just wait for him to finish and then retaliate, hopefully. Okay, I think this will do it. Okay. There we go. So, I think we finally get to room 30. So we should get another checkpoint here. And there's only 20 more rooms to go. Whoa, 10,000. That's about the same amount you get for beating an Elder Dragon. But I gotta wonder, who's making these towers? Like, is the tower just popped out of nowhere? Because the Tower of Illusion was always here. Where'd the second two towers come from? Or is it just one big tower and it just, like, happens to have 3 channels? Like a tripod, just, you know, when you close the tripod.
Well.
There you are. We were worried about you. Heard the Ebon Riders showed up. You beat them all? That's awesome! I knew you'd have no problem. You'll probably run into even stronger riders from here on up. I feel obliged to help train you a little. Give me all you got. No holding back now. Ride on. Okay, back to Kurapeko. Come on, Ratha. Not a good start. I was like, why is he using Savage Fireball? And then I was like, oh right, regular Kurapeka's the fire type. How did I forget that part? I'm so used to using Crimson Kurapeka that I was like, how are you fire? Someone just tried to call me. Give me a second to take a look. Oh well, I was so busy that I didn't see a spam call. Perfect. Run out of life powder sooner or later. Oh, he's going straight for it. Oh, I'm dead. Whew, that did a lot of damage. Switch out. Perfect. Couldn't heal both of them. Alrighty. Judging the fact that Dan was here, it might mean we're going to be fighting against some of the previous riders we fought. It kind of feels like it might do a little loop where it re-loops all the previous characters. Yep, it's Genie. Now he has a monobloss. That was a great battle. You've really improved. I'm impressed. My brother also totally transformed since you set off on your adventure. Now it's my turn to transform. I can't let myself get shot up by my younger brother. Want to go another practice round? You'll face the real thing next. Okay, so now he has a monobloss. Alrighty, monobloss, huh? Technical. trap going down. Okay, it's going up. Oh, it's gonna die from this power clash. And we should get the ride on, I think. So that will be handy. What do I do? Switch out. And we will go for guard on ourselves. Demolition dash. Oh! Sheesh. That did a lot less damage than I thought it was going to do. I'm not going to lie. For how exciting that attack looked, I was like, is this going to do a lot of damage to me? Don't mind if I do. I'll take extra kinship power. I like how this Monoboss is, both times it's done the head-to-head. There's been times that it wants to, like... It's like close to death. It's like, yeah, I'll do a head-to-head. I'm sure the human on the other end can't mash the button fast enough. Alright. Only 8 more floors to go until the next checkpoint. Oh, isn't it like, speaking of like sort of checkpoints, I think, the Alchemist is doing their, Donathon today, aren't they? Hope they're doing well with that. Oh, Seragios. I'm pretty sure this is a fire Seragios too. That's a little bit annoying. It's Milligan. I've been waiting for you. I didn't enjoy losing our last match. I'm not gonna make the same mistake this time. I also realized she's actually got pink dye on her outfit too. This time, you'll face my full strength with my new Monstie, Reggie. Let's go, Reggie. Show him your flame fang. Must have, pink Rathian in it. Oh no, it's like, it's just... I don't think this is a fire Seragios. It looks like it's pink. Yeah, it's more pink than fire. And yeah, even her saddle is pink too. Shiny Seragios. No, but it's fire. But I mean, it looks pink rather than the usual fire. So maybe it's supposed to be like a reference to Pink Rathian, because she mentioned about Flame Fang, which I know for sure is a Rathian skill. Yep, there's the Flame Fang. Oh yeah, we get to see Seragios' ability. Oof. Ah, dang it. So close to victory. Just need one more solid hit. Heal myself. Look, I keep just barely missing the mark of like the KO. I'll just skip that real quick. Good old Fang immediately wanted coming in with 1,000 blades. Finally, a head-to-head that I win. Dang! Fang came in with clutch with that crit. Oh, that fight was going to go a lot longer than it needed to. That's what I've noticed, that some fights end really, really quickly, or some fights just drag on forever. Well, at least we're getting a lot of money out of this. Vinegar, huh? Can't believe you took down Mill and Genie. It's pretty amazing, you realize. My brother always says the most important thing for riders is the kinship with their monsties and their friends. I haven't been out on an adventure like you, but I know my kinship is strong enough. I'll show you how strong my kinship with Zinta is. Zinta, huh? Not a bad nickname. I like that one. Okay, no mega potion there, that's good. Ow, that did a lot of damage. Power attack, unfortunately. Oh, we both got our kinships at the same time. Think we should be okay? Yep. Too bad, I wasn't going for your Monstie, I was going for you. Eat barrel bomb. these riders get, like, a kinship up so quickly. I'm out here, like, struggling to get 1 meter, and these guys are, like, getting, like, double meter so frequently. Do another switch. Let's just double target here. Oh, this might kill. I have never seen a Zinniga using a breath attack. That's so funny. That's the fun part about, like, adding all sorts of crazy moves to your Monsties, is that just coming up with all sorts of weird things. I know there's a guy, I think, who played the second game, and he wanted to take his Kulu-Yaku all the way to the end. It's like one of the monsters you get right at the beginning of the game. And I think he even used it to fight Fatalis and won. So man literally makes his bird so strong that he fights God. Though the whole, I guess, rite of channeling in Monster Hunter 2, I believe, is a lot easier to do than this game. Take some more EXP. I'm almost ready for another level up. Maybe by the end of this I'll get another level up if there's enough cats. And plus I get extra money for doing it too. I get 7,000 for fighting 2 cats. But still only halfway to getting that big money amount. Oh, Bracky. Hey there! We ran into each other on the 2nd floor, but I've leveled up since down there. I'm confident my new Monstie Brock is powerful enough to take you down. I'll show you how much blood, sweat, and tears Brock and I have put into our training together. Man, you have done some serious training if you went from, like, a Velocidrome to Brachydios. Brock the Brachydios. You know what? It fits, somehow. But I think it's the problem is I'm thinking of, like, Pokemon. Fortunate. Neons, gimme. Nice. I mean, yeah, the Brachy armor definitely pops in this game. Like, Brachydios in general pops in this game. A lot of the colors are differing, very pop-like colors. Oh, I think we're gonna get knocked off, unfortunately. Bracky blow, yep. Oh, actually I had to show off the Bracky kinship move because it's so funny. It's literally a Rocky moment. So good. Savage Fireball has a fire type move that's funny. It's a Rathalos move too. it's made even funnier because they added extra gags to the brackies in the second one. But it's still a good move. Ow. Oh, I'm about to explode. I'm pretty sure I die if I explode here. Regardless if he uses Bracky Blow or not. Yep. Maybe I should have just accepted my fate. Okay. Okay, on his part, we just need one more. I think we win here because the poison should take him out. Oh, never mind. Power Clash will definitely. But yeah, that's kind of funny. Like, we got some kinship moves that are like really serious and like really cool factor, and then you got some kinship moves that are like stupidly goofy. Like, you got Tigrex's one where he like slams the ground, and so does Brute, and then you got Molten's where he slams the ground, but he lets off a lot of gunpowder, and then Naviro comes in and uses his electrical attacks to explode it. It's like that sort of goofiness. These Ebon Riders, it's their ultimate goal. We can't let them run off with kinship stones. If you're going to take them on, I'm with you. We still don't know what the extent of their powers. I'll be your training partner to help you prepare. But don't hold back just because it's training. Here we go, Frostfang. Guessing by the... Considering it's been the same sort of riders again, I've got a good feeling that we're about to face against Cheval again. Both of our armor is weak against ice. Oh, that skill seal's really bad. Trying to think what the best option is here. We took a Vinnier out, so we need 2 more. Oh wait, actually this might do it. Perfect. Oh man, it nearly double KO'd us. Okay, at least we got the head-to-head here. Perfect. I was a little worried when I saw that blind come out. I was like, oh, there's a chance that Ratha gets blinded and we just missed the opportunity. But yeah, ice. We don't really have a strong ice armor, I will admit. Kind of take a ton of damage from ice attacks and thunder attacks. Yep, it's Cheval. What do I want to do here? I think I might switch my weapon at the very least. Just the off chance of para.
Let's do this.
You really are amazing, Shippai. I didn't have a chance against you earlier. Channeling alone isn't the answer. The real important thing is the kinship with your Monsties. I really appreciate that you're always looking out for me, Shippai. Thanks. We should spar one last time. Give it all you've got. No regrets. Alrighty. Yep, it is a nice Rathy. It's got to use frost breath on us. Now, does that mean a regular Rathian would be good with him? Okay, so she has skill seal blocked. Barely took any damage there. Don't have enough kinship. Don't want to shoot. It's unfortunate. Misplayed that really badly. Problem is my armor doesn't work against her. Ah, dang it. Problem is I don't have my usual equipment. I don't know what that trap is. Okay, got one KO. Ah, there's a shock trap. Ugh, that's so annoying. So I can't take on Cheval at the moment. Oh, and he heals all the way back up. It sucks. might lose to him. I don't have the damage output. I'm already 2 hearts down. And I can't use any skills right now because it's blocked. Ah, dang. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sends us back to room 30. That's going to take a while for us to get back up there. I don't have a good ice armor to deal with that. Yeah, it would have been Kushala armor, but Kushala armor, I don't have it upgraded. Oh well. We did get through a good chunk of this tower, and we've only got about an hour left before the end of stream. So... what I might do is we might go up the tower, the other tower, and see how far we get there. Because as you can see, we do now have these floors unlocked, so we can come back at any time. Yeah, it does suck having to use, like, the, whilst it does heal, we have to use what they give us. I think I should have played that a bit better with, like, traps and stuff. Alright. So, the Tower of Recollection is essentially all the bosses that we fought previously. As you can see, it's the Azuros we fought at the very beginning of the game. I believe we just have our own equipment now. But yeah, they're basically stronger versions of the bosses we fought previously. So they're all high rank now. So we'll see how far we can get up this tower compared to the other one. Thankfully, we don't need to see any of the kinship stuff because I was doing it 2 speed just to show off the kinship of the other riders as well. I guess we do get material and a bit of level up. Alrighty, let's continue on. Part of me is wondering, like, I did say this would be the final episode, but, I mean, is it possible for me to do? Spirit. Because, I mean, the tower took us about an hour to get up it, so... the veteran... Ooh, big damage, nice. But we'll see how far we get up this tower and how long it takes us. Because I do want to show off the rest of the other tower as well. It is just a shame that we lost it, like, near the end of floor 30. Oh, we almost got up to 40. I think we were only, like, 2 floors off, so it is a bit of a shame. But I just don't have a good ice armor to deal with, Wrathy. Oh, it's the Blighted Nagakuga we fought. I like how there's suddenly a kinship stone behind us. A bit of a difference from last time, Nagakuga. I didn't have Kurapeko last time. I assume these will be somewhat easy because these are obviously all bosses we fought. And they are technically wild monsters and such. So we should be able to make good progress through this tower as well. Don't really need to explain any of these monsters. We've fought them all before, throughout the entire story. So that's essentially what this is. Though, I doubt we're going to finish this tower because I saw what's on floor 49 and it's complete bull. A little bit of extra EXP. Ah, so close. At least we are gaining EXP in this particular dungeon. What are the items we're actually getting? I keep running past them, so I'm curious. Dust of Life. I'll absolutely take more Dust of Life. I was running out of that. The Cunning Raptor. Ooh, nice crit. Nice para. Easy peasy. Gonna apply some eye drops. My usual. Nullberry Elixir. I guess these are all just good battle items is what they have here. And then again, I guess they would be giving us decent stuff considering we did like go through the entirety of the Tower of Illusions. The wily bird. You do have to be careful, because we're not getting healed floor to floor anymore. Plenty of Mega Potions to use now, though. Tech Jewel, huh? What I might do is I might do this on a Thursday. That might be something I could do it on like a separate day. That might be the best option. Because it would only be just us doing the tower. Because there's not anything else for us to do. Oh, I guess fight Fatalis a couple of times, but... you know. Cannot believe they decided to have Fatalis be related. Anyways, the Shapeshifter. By the way, these are just not like the monsters we fought in the story mode. It actually counts to all the named monsters we fought in the sub-quests too. Which is pretty cool. But I mean, it's the Tower of Recollection. You'd expect it to remind you of all the battles that you've been through. So just gotta stay focused and remember what you did all those hours back. Or days back for me. I can't even remember when the first episode dropped. I think we started this series like a couple of months ago. Thankfully, no gimmicks like the Tower of Heavens where it's like... The Beguiler and the Delinquent Boar. It's all these are regular monsters, so they don't pull any random skills out of who knows where. You know what? We'll probably let's use our kinship move on the bull drone to try and take it out now. So we only have to face the Kezu. I love when you do the head-to-head with bull drone. He looks like he's just trotting along. Need that anymore. Also, I like how the music is based on all the different locations you face these enemies. It's not just a tower theme. So it's like the ice theme and stuff like that. Hey, I leveled up. Nice. Only 4 more levels and I'll be max level. But yeah, I am gonna miss this series because we've done like almost 10 episodes of this series at this point. And we'll be going back to like your regular Monster Hunter experience. The Crimson Fiend. But I have enjoyed it. I will say it does get a bit grindy near the end, but I mean, if you want to challenge yourself, that's what these towers are for. But I'm still really impressed by the amount of like achievements we managed to get, like on stream. I did have to do a couple of them like off stream, essentially. But it's been fun, for sure. I think we're currently going to move Bonanza onto Saturday, but I haven't decided if I'm going to do like another game on the side, because there are still games I need to play. I mean, the new Kirby game DLC for Forgotten Land is coming out soonish, so I kind of have to get prepped for that. And I said I was going to play some of the older games. So I think we will play like... We still have Pokemon as well, so I think we'll still do the whole thing of like the fortnightly sort of thing for a little while. As much as I want to play more DK Bonanza and get further into the game. There are a bunch of games that are currently sitting in the... Oh, I should probably play that and I haven't, you know. Poison Bloom, I remember dying to you ages ago. Another power attack, huh? I think I'll just do the punch. Hey, it's a Lechonk. I like how with the Lechonk it like comes up as an actual emote because they do have a Lechonk emote. para off. Nice. Ooh, nice. The double para. But yeah, there'll be nothing this Thursday. I have been doing like on-off Thursdays for a couple of weeks, but there'll be nothing this Thursday. But I think we're doing DK and then Pokemon the week after. I do have to do some grinding, I think. I might do some grinding over in, what's it called it? In, Violet. Because I'm running out of Herba Mystica, so I want to start, like, getting some more Herba Mystica. The Unyielding. I do like a lot of the names that they give these sort of boss monsters. It makes them unique in a way. I think in the older games they did do that as well. They'd give them some unique name, but it was nothing terrible. It was most of the time it was just like, take on this monster. If you win, you win. I always like Hermitor. He's got a little soft spot in my heart. He's so silly. In a world full of giant monsters and stuff like that, the giant Hermicrab is the silly one. But I definitely prefer him over, like... what's his name? Shogun Senator. Ugh. That is a monster that sucks. Anyways, what was the thing I picked up? I picked up like a Power and Armor Charm. Is it something I am just holding on to? Don't see it anywhere. Or is it just a permanent thing that they've given me? Guess I don't know. Because the Power and Armor Charm in like the main games basically means that you oh, there's two of them. The Deluge and the Untarnished. So they're two separate ones. Okay. I guess we should focus on one. Owie. I don't remember there being two separate Ludroth. Oh, I think it is. I know why. One Ludroth was the low rank version, and the Untarnished was the high rank version. That's probably what it is. There goes the Untarnished. Now we just gotta deal with the Deluge. At least we got the Ride on, so this should handy. I wonder if they have different HP or they're just both high rank Ludroth. Oh, they're both down, so that's all that matters in the end. Got half an hour. Let's see how far I can get in half an hour. We're at 14, so... I guess my goal would be to get to 30. Because that's where we're up to in the other tower, too. Oh man, no barrel lids? Scam. Kurapeko. The loud crier. If I remember, the loud crier like would call for someone else. There it is. It's a blighted Rathian. Hey RPG lover, good to see ya. We're basically in the last half an hour of stream. We're trying to take on the Tower of Recollection. We got up to about... We finished the Tower of Illusion, but we weren't able to beat the Tower of Heavens. Just missed out right at the end. But yeah, this is the last... will be the last So episode, I think. For now. I will try and do the towers on a different stream. Probably on a Thursday stream, but as a main stream, I think this is the last episode of a big stream. Because there's not really much left for us to do in this game, except get a lot of money, beat Fatalis a couple of times, and then finish these towers. And then we've essentially finished the game. Okay, did you see the new Wilds event for Final Fantasy? Yeah, and then the Final Fantasy event in Wilds. I believe both of the franchises are getting a Switch, essentially. So I believe Wilds gets a Mega, whilst Final Fantasy gets Arkveld. It will be interesting to see how it goes. Oof. Oh wow, it died on the last hit, so it doesn't count. Nice. But yeah, we've basically exhausted everything in this game, so... next week, we'll be actually starting our playthrough of Wilds. Yeah, I am curious to see, though. I assume we're getting an armor set of some sort. I am just curious to know, like... what weapons we'll get. Because in the previous Final Fantasy event, which was for Behemoth, we only got one weapon, which was for Insect Glaive. That's 2 Black Diaboloses. That's a little worrying. right on. Are they gonna both knock themselves out? Owie. Guess we get maximum damage here. Cool Wilds playthrough. Nice. Oh, I mean, we'll do a Wilds playthrough a bit later. We're doing a Rise playthrough. Max potion here. I just think Rise is a good place to continue after stories is all. And we will eventually play stories too as well. I think we'll just go for this. Sheesh, still not down. Man, so much damage output happening here. Just one of you go down. Thank you. There we go. But we did get, I think, most of the achievements. I think we're only missing like 3 or something like that. Yeah, it's just do all the side quests, which we can do. Get every single kinship gene. That's probably something I'll do off stream because of just how tedious it's going to be. It's basically me going to every single, like, den and attempting to find the exact monster we need. And the money one. The money one's also another rough one, too. Kephadrome. Kephadrome is power, I think. Or was it speed? I think it's power. Why are there 2 of them? I don't remember fighting 2 of these guys. At least if we're fighting them with Rathian, we do get the benefit of getting a kinship attack that hits 2 targets. I guess that just always crits. Good. But yeah, I don't think I'll be playing a Wilds playthrough soon, because there's still quite a few games that in the Monster Hunter series before Wilds. Not to mention, Wilds isn't really over yet, so I kind of want to do it when, like, all the stuff comes out for it. Before I can consider doing it. Okay, nice, it takes him out of the ground. Problem is their attacks always crit. Can't guard this turn. wonder if there's a way to avoid that charged stinger. It does so much damage. It's always like a crit. One of them is very close to death. There we go. Did we go before them? No. Yeah, like 400 damage. That's crazy. It's the most amount of damage a Savage Worm can do to us. "11 Dust of Life," we should be okay. Also hoping it's not raining at the moment. The weather looks kind of rough outside. But there is something kind of interesting that is happening. Half my family is going on a vacation trip. They're heading to Korea. So they're just not going to be around in the house, so I have a little bit more time to myself. Usually I would be doing stuff on the weekend or like doing something or other during Thursdays. So we might be able to do a bit more streaming. I probably wouldn't do anything like really like big on those streams. I'm thinking that I should do some smaller streams just to catch up on stuff. Like games that I haven't finished and stuff like that. But they'll be leaving like 5 days and they'll be gone for like 20 days. Like almost a whole month. Don't really need 2 of these, but I'll take them for that extra kinship. Oh right, it's because of the... It's due to the Black Blight that's... I can't get my kinship up quickly. See if we can take out that tail. No charge stinger for you. 20 minutes to see if we can get a bit higher up. Or at least get a checkpoint, that's what I really want. Holy hell. That was very, very close. I thought we weren't going to get the kinship attack off. How much HP does this Diablos have? It has a ton. There we go. My goodness, that shouldn't have taken as long as it did, I must admit. What floor are we up to? 19. So we've hit 20. We might have enough time to get to 30. I think 30 will be the maximum amount of time. Though it could change. I mean, the fights are starting to get longer now. But we'll go as high as we can go. Oh, I remember this. This is the, it's that mecha Aptonoth from the, Manelga's lab. That's funny. Aptonoth EX. Owie. Okay, they're all poisoned at least. Are we all just charging? Well, then we'll use our own spread moves then. I can sense bullying here. There's a ton of bullying happening here. Also seeing an Aptonoth using a fire breath is pretty funny. Continue doing that. Okay, we got one down. Yeah, they are definitely targeting me. There we go. I wasn't expecting 3 of them. Yes, the Manelga male. I don't believe you can use it for anything. There's not even an armor that you can use it for. You basically use it to sell. Kinda wish there was an armor that, like, was based on, I guess, the stuff over there. I know it's not the nicest armor, and, you know, the implications are still really messed up. But I would have found it kind of interesting if they had an armor based on that. They have a bunch of armor based on the other characters. Alright. A lot of tech attacks. Bullying continues. No! Oh, come on! That's annoying. Just let me heal. Man, this is very aggravating. It's all the power is causing so much, like, issues. Because there's 3 of them that are all using Para Breath, it's not helping. How do you like being para? Not fun, is it? Problem is I can't see their health, so I don't know which one's got the most damage on them or not. Oh, this fight is so time wasting because of all the paralysis that's happening. Okay, one's down. Okay. Ah, come on! How come when I'm doing, like, para attacks, it takes forever to get a para off, but, like, these guys do para attacks and they seem to paralyze me almost every second turn. I'm sensing some bull. Some bias. Alrighty, Ruby Basarios. The Unbreakable. How do they clone themselves? I don't understand. Unfortunately, these guys are known for their stalling tactics. Due to their somewhat high defense. Probably go for the guy who hasn't got the defense up. Try and get as much damage off on him. Nice. I did see 2,000 damage, so that makes sense. These guys aren't very elementally resistant. Their defense is really good, but their elemental defense is really mediocre. Very close to death there with that poison. At least one benefit is that these are all monsters we've fought before, so we can at least get a bunch of material off them. Because it's all high rank material now. So if you were lacking any particular monster's stuff, you can at least come back and get it here. I'm poisoned? Is that what's happening here? No, not anymore. I don't know what's with the cloning of monsters. Ah, interesting. Furious Bellow and the Midnight Sun. It's two separate monsters. Quick heal. That dash combo does so much damage. Ah, unfortunate. Take out this spider. Because I think the spider is the easier one to take out right now. That dash combo does a lot of damage. Okay, I didn't realize how close he was to death, so it's a good thing he was, because I was planning on using Thousand Blade, but we're all good. It's kind of crazy seeing like some of the health differences of like only 400 and then you got stuff like 800 defense. Big chunky boy is our Fang. Alrighty. 4 more floors to go. I don't really count this as a floor. It's literally just a cat in a box. Yeah, we'll get to 4:30, even though we'll be a little bit over time. Because, I mean, we'd have to do all these floors again if we don't get to 30. The sledgehammer times 2. See if we can take out one of them. Focus on that one. Ooh, I'm running out of steaks. I'm gonna make more gourmet steaks next time we do this. Okay, nice. There's one down. I think Stone Toss is one of those random moves that randomly chooses a target. Nice. Get the double attack there. That's what we wanted, the knockdown. This should do maximum damage. It's a good thing the AI doesn't realize when you're mounting that you don't get affected by rules and stuff like that. Or like you can't take status conditions. And they waste a lot of turns just trying to get you off your ride. I've even had some cases where like a Tigrex will roar for like both 2 turns so that you just don't get affected by that. Ah, this one. Aptonoth EX and Urukta EX is here as well. We'll have to focus on taking these two out. They do a lot of chip damage. Nice, with the double attack. Big damage on a Urukta. I'm getting targeted yet again. I want to take out the Urukta first because he actually has a paralyzing breath. I'd rather not get paralyzed every second turn. There we go. Oh, come on. I could have taken that Aptonoth out. The breath attack should take the Aptonoth out. Okay. No longer have to deal with that. Let's focus on this guy now. Okay, perfect. Oh, okay. I thought I had to do like a kinship move. Oh well, I'll take it. I don't have much time left, so I want to try and get through these as quickly as possible. Ah, yes, this guy. This is the blighted one, I think? Or no, it's just an EX. Trying to get rid of this powder stone. There we go. Sweet poison. Oh, actually, cancel order. Try and get enough points to try and get a kinship attack off instead. We'll do more damage if we're on kinship. I realize he can't see. How does that Uragan see? His eyes are covered by the middle part. Powder stone, and also body is head's broken. Ah, that is something that if we do play Paul, you'd see like some of the deviants. There was a deviant, I think, for Uragan called Crystal Beard. that. Though, then again, Uragan has had some strange transformations. Like, one of Uragan's, I think in Front... Is it Frontier or a different game? They had one where he was a watermelon. And there was a jack-o'-lantern one too, I think, at some point. Don't understand entirely why there was a jack-o'-lantern one. But I mean, sure. It kind of sucks that a part of me kind of really wanted to see some of the crazier sort of reskins in the more mainstream games. But it wasn't meant to be. That's kind of what I'm hoping with Wild soon, is that they start to give us some more crazier events. A lot of the events have been pretty basic, I would say, which kind of sucks. I kind of wish they were a little bit more experimental, because I know in World they had some really funny events where they had some monsters be like super small or super big, that sort of thing. There we go. One more floor. Ooh, ancient potions. Nice. Gotta say, we did pretty well to get, like, this high up this quickly. I guess we were doing the rider fights are a little slower, but... Still really good that we managed to get to about the same location in about a similar time. See if we can get through this fight as quickly as possible. Ah, interesting. They even have the kinships in, like, locations like they were previously, because in the volcano the kinship was actually hanging from the ceiling. See if we can get another shock breath off. Nice. This should do good damage to the head. I'm guessing after this floor would be everything that's in the ice area. Oh, I didn't realize how low on health I was. Oh, I've got to be careful. Might quickly switch in Joe. Gotten close, which it shouldn't have. At least it's not double attacking right now. I'm just gonna play it really, really safe right now. Hi. Oh, okay. It was very close to death. Alrighty. I think I did the similar amount of floors when we did the illusion, Tower of Illusions back last stream. So I say this is a good place for us to wrap up. Made some very good progress on the towers. Look at that, over 100 hours, though a good portion of it was spent, like, sitting around for eggs and stuff. Let's see. Crescent's still streaming. Do we have enough people to send over to Crescent is the question. No, because I think they have 2 or more. But I will shout them out. Regardless, because they're doing a donathon, so if you want to go check out the donathon that they're currently doing, this is the last day for the donathon, so if you do want to support them in any way, today is the last day that they will be doing it. And they've been playing for quite some time, so they're probably going to be wrapping up soon as well. So give them a check out. But yeah, I think this is a good place for us to stop. So, I think on a Thursday, I might just continue and see if we can finish the towers, because I mean there's only 20 floors each of them, plus I want to keep chipping away at the rest of the achievements. So I think next time we'll probably open up by fighting Fatalis so that we need to get the last of the materials so that we can make these armor. Oh my goodness, the armor is so expensive, 30,000 for every single piece. Sheesh. And like, you only get 10,000 beating Fatalis. Bye, Kirby, had fun. No worries. Even if you did join right near the end when my energy is low, I'm glad that you did enjoy a little bit of it. But yeah, we'll be streaming on Saturday, where we will be doing DK Bonanza. And I guess this coming Monday we'll be doing a new series. So we'll see how it goes then. I might also use that opportunity on Monday to just finish off a couple of other things, because I know there was something else. I'll have to decide, because I do want to finish this game, and it'd be nice to finish it before I started Rise. So we'll see what we do on Monday. I'll have a think about it. But yeah, I need to make this the last of this armor. But it's so expensive and I'm almost got all the money, so I think what I might do is first just money grind until I can finally get the last achievement on the thing about having a million gold, because that's the only one that's missing on this one, is that 1,000,000 gold. And once I got the 1,000,000 gold, I can then actually spend it, because yeah, that Fatalis stuff is expensive. Can't wait. I hope to see you soon then, RPG. But for now, I'm going to take a long break because it has been 5 hours. I definitely will come back to this game. I might do a little bit of Fatalis grinding off stream. I haven't decided whether I'll do it off stream or not. But yeah. So close. I think I'll spend most of my stream off stream trying to grind up the rest of the monsters for the genes that I'm missing. But yeah. I guess we'll do that first before we get into Rise. But for now, I shall leave. Enough waffling. So, till next time, take care everybody.